you've come undone. Balancing on tight ropes is never fun for anyone. Yeah. And now I'm caught in the crossfire, walking a live wire, aiming and shooting me down, 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 caught in the crossfire.
Hello! Ah!
Caught in the crossfire. Caught in the crossfire. It's a slippery slope.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Let's go. That's a win, baby. Let's go. Whew. Hey! Oh. Crack the guy. Crack him. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, down one.
Hello, motherfucker.
So annoying.
Let's go!
Full house. You win.
Okay. Will be a skiing tiger panda. And then how do you really objectively look at this and go, all right, this looks good. Let's put our name on it. Let's push it out. He's running. Got him.
Almost made it.
Don't run away from me.
Whoop, whoop. Here I come. Oh, here I come.
This is the major accident. Holy shit. Oh.
Dude died in a hang gliding accident. What an idiot.
Get out of there. Wow! Shit.
Hello, Bozo.
What the fuck, game? You fuck. Got him.
Hey yo, what's up? What's up? What up, Tab? What up, Tab? In the chat. What's going on? Yo, we are going to be doing some learning today. Learning. As we learn this aircraft better. And at some point, I'll get frustrated with it or successful. And then I'll either switch to a different aircraft or we're going to figure this out. So that's my plan. The first thing is the fuel thing, right? We need to figure out how not to run out of fuel. Oh, Tab likes the pixie boy now. All about that now, huh? So this is what we need to figure out, is how do we do that? How do we get fuel on here, in here? We have no fuel. So let me bring you in. We have no fuel. 0. We can put people on. The fuel thing. So let's figure that out. Shall we? Here's where we're at. Here's where we're at. We got this. It's a busy day here. In DC. The big cheese. Okay, so we're taking off from down here. All right, let's get some fuel. Here's what I think. I think it's because we need power. Okay, that's what I think. So let's get the power on. Aircraft ASMR. Okay, turn those on. Turn the battery on. Okay. And then nav beacon. Okay. Need to be able to. Okay, here we go. That's good. That sounds good. Now, board the passengers. Are we able to do that now? For some reason, something wrong with that. Okay. Now can we add fuel? No. Okay, maybe we need to do it on the iPad. How about that for a concept? No, don't. Okay, wait. Okay, fuel.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
Jesus, scared me. Okay. Top of descent. Oh, that's cute.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
Yeah, listen to
You can follow along with the safety information card in your seatback pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt, insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the straps tight.
How do we... Can we put this in?
Seatbelt back to low and tight across your lap, keep the seatbelt sign is off and have it visible to the crew at all times. Your life vest is in the power.
Phew. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Rip. I think we're on to something, though. I think we're on to something here with the whole fuel on the iPad thing. So let's figure that out. How's everybody doing? Bro, that sucks. We crashed it. Crashed the game. Ew, why is the audio all chunky? What the hell's up with that? I don't know. This doesn't sound good. Let me do a restart. Let me do a... Chunky. No. No, 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 no. Alright, we're gonna restart the computer. That just didn't sound good. That did not sound good. But I think the iPad, using the iPad, I think that's overriding everything. They just didn't make it down far enough. Oh my god, there's so much to set up on this shit. Can you hear me? It should be unmuted, right? It should be good. All the computer resets. I just get it reset up. Okay. The behind the scenes work. That's annoying, man. All right, we're back. That's super annoying. All right, well, if this aircraft doesn't work out for us, then we will move on with something else. I just thought it would be interesting to start working with a computer. But not if it's going to be difficult. So, that's what we'll do. I don't know why I get this like smoky look over here. It's not smoky, I promise. It's just the sunlight, I think. Oh, the audio just sounds much more crisp. Crispy audio. We're already much better than we were before. It was just some chunk music, dude. We don't do that. So DC to LaGuardia. I'm gonna try and use the computer to program the flight. I already have, I think, everything figured out. So bear with me. But we'll try and do this as realistically as possible. Minus the ATC. Minus that one part. Minus that one part. Hopefully this was the reset. That was the perfect reset. Yo, how about last night's marathon stream to finish off high on life? That was intense. That was intense. Glad we got that game over and complete and done. Ah, that is delicious. That is delicious. Made a fresh batch of seltzer water for today's gaming sesh. We're ready. We're ready. We're good. Had a productive morning. Got a lot done. Ready for the work week. Come on, game. Here we go. All right, let's try this again. Shall we? Real time, live. Wait, why is that? Yeah, I don't know about that, but okay. All right. What gate were we? We were gate 26. 26 into LaGuardia. Or do we do Boston? Let's give it a nice good flight. Arrival. 49 minutes. That's crazy. 50 minutes. And we want to come in on which? We want to come in straight up on runway. There looks like they're going in on 3-3 left today. 3-3 left. Okay. Let's do that. On J Fund. No, that's horrible. That looks disgusting. 3-3 left. That's all we got. Oh, that's much better. There we go. All right, this is not the music that I'm vibing with for flying sesh. There we go. Okay, and then we're leaving out of runway 1. There we go. Okay. All right, I get this, so then I can program that in the computer. Beautiful. Got it. All right, let us begin again. Maybe we can get the jetway thing figured out. That'd be nice, right? That would be sick. All right, Boston, KBOS. Boston. We need to figure out the fuel thing too. That's what we need to figure out. How do we get this bad boy fueled up? All right, let's hop into it. Already looking crispy. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. All right. Music off. All right, let's get this turned on.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Still no jetway. Okay, that's fine. Let's go in here now. Oh, do we get the? Did you get the? Okay, that's on. Alignment incoming. Okay, wait.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
Oh,
You
failures.
can follow along with the safety information card in your seat back pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt and insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the straps tight. To release, just lift the top flap of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt back and low and tight across your lap. Seatbelt sign is off and have it visible to the crew at all times. Your life vest is in a pouch under your seat. If instructed by the crew, tear up the pouch, strap it over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist. Secure the buckle and pull the strap tight. Securing the aircraft, please press the point down firmly on the ready desk. While going into the tubes on both sides. The locator light on the shoulder will turn on automatically in order and remember never place fasten inside the aircraft. This Airbus A320 is 8 emergency exits, 2 doors in the front, 4 window exits over the wings, and 2 doors in the back. Each door is equipped with an evacuation slide that can be detached from the aircraft and used as a ramp. All exits are clearly marked with a sign overhead. If necessary, floor level lighting will illuminate the top and find the exit. Please take a moment now to locate your close detector and remember it may be.
Yo, what about the fuel though?
If there is a change in cabin pressure, 4 oxygen masks will drop from overhead. Firmly pull the mask flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your
Fuel.
nose and mouth, pull your elastic bands around your head, and tighten the straps on both sides. Even though the bags are not inflated, oxygen will be flowing. Be sure to put your mask on first before helping others. And we'll let you know when it's no longer.
How do I put the fuel con?
We'll be passing through the have to make sure we're ready for
Is that over here? I bet you that's over here. Fuel. No fuel on board. Fuel. How much do we need? Oh shit. What? How do we gas this bad boy up? What do I want? Yeah, like let's get like 2,000. No? But oh jeez. Okay, wait, hold on. Cruising. Okay, no. Menu. Oh, we need that. We need that precious fuel, man. How do we, do we have a flight plan? We do. Okay, but what about the fuel? How do we... Damn. Oh, wait. Damn. How do we fuel this bad boy up? Fuel. There we go. Refuel. Ready to start. Ah, estimated duration. All right. We are now refueling. Ha ha! Yeah! Look at that. Flight plan loaded in. Refueling. Oh, dude. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Now we're talking. That's sweet, sweet fuel, baby. We got it. Fueling. All right. Speaking of pushback, let's pre-plan the pushback. So we're here. We're gonna want to back up here. Nice. Do. Okay. Yep. Good on that. As we are refueling. It's busy. The hell? Take off runway 01. $290. How do I change that? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I don't know any of that. Flight plan. We had the flight plan punched in already. I think we're good. Are we full on fuel? No. Still refueling. How much time left do we have on the refuel? I think we're getting close, right? Payload. Oh shit. Let's load everybody up, yeah? Oh, planned. Wait, max passengers is what, 174? Is that what that said? So let's do 168. Cargo, max cargo. There we go. Estimated cargo for 168 passengers. And load. Loading has begun. This is kind of cool, actually. Oh shit, you can hear people. I wish we could get a jet walk here. You can hear people getting in. Can you hear that? That's quite dope. All right, we are still refueling. Everything else looks good. I think we're finally figuring this aircraft out. How's the loading going? Slowly. Slowly. How's our fuel? 10 minutes left on the refuel. Jesus. Push. No. 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 Oh man. All right. This game is testing my patience today. I really hope the audio is fine. Better not be crispy. Please, please, please. Now it's all crispy. Or it's nope. Nope. Why? 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 Oh, dude. We've been on for almost an hour and we haven't even gotten off the ground yet. Bruh. I don't know, man. Oh. Can't even get off the ground. I don't know why this is being so difficult. So difficult. Bruh. Just wanna fly airplanes. Do we try this aircraft one more time, instant refuel and instant board it, and then just go? I'm almost at the point where I'm gonna try that, and then if this crashes again, then different aircraft. Different aircraft. That's what I'm thinking. Because this is painful. And maybe what we'll do is I'm not gonna punch in the flight in the simulator. I'm gonna just pull the picture up that I have in my photo and custom punch it in. And hopefully we can get this going, because I would really like that. I would like that. This like forever load too. It just takes forever to load. Oh my god. Ah, all right, I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. Okay. All right. Ready? We're just gonna pick a gate. We're just gonna pick a gate. We'll load everything else in after. Let's try a different gate. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let us have faith here. Don't fucking crash right now. Ooh, we were this close, man. We were this close. This freaking close. The fuck is this? Jetway. Can't get a damn jetway. Okay. Fuel. Instant. Payload. Instant.
Boarding completed.
Okay, boarding's complete. Let's get this bad boy on. Let's get that on. That on. That and that. That and that. Where's our APU? There we go. That. Shut the door. It looks good. APU's on. Everything's on. Oh. Okay. Will this do it? Is the question.
So we appreciate you using some of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. You can follow along with the safety information card in your seat back pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt and insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the strap.
What? There's no... What?
Wait, secure the buckle and pull the strap tight. As you exit the aircraft, is placed best by pulling down firmly on the red tab while blowing into the tubes on both sides. A locator light on the shoulder will turn on automatically in water and remember never to leave your vest inside the aircraft. This Airbus A320 has 8 emergency exits, 2 doors in the front, 4 window exits over the wings, and 2 doors in the back. Each door is equipped with an evacuation slide that can be detached from the aircraft and used as a map. All exits are clearly marked with a sign overhead. If necessary, floor level lighting will illuminate the help you find the exit. Please take a moment now to locate your closest exit and remember
I don't have this thing programmed at all.
If there is a change in cabin pressure for
I need to program this.
Firmly pull the mask towards you to start to
Maybe I can,
place the mask over
we're
your nose
going to go to
Pull your
Boston?
mask bands around your head and tighten the straps on both sides. Even though the bag may not inflate, oxygen will be flowing. Be sure to put your mask on first before helping others, and we'll let you know when it's no longer needed. We'll be passing through the cabin to make sure we are ready for departure. You can help us by making sure your seatbelt is fastened. Your seat back is upright, your tray table is stood, and all carry items are put away. If you have any questions about the safety features of this aircraft, please don't hesitate to ask. Looking to receive electronic cigarettes is never let any flight. You can very much safely or destroy smoke detectors and extra special is federal offense and could result in a fine. For your convenience, this aircraft has 3 restrooms, 1 in front of the cabin and 2 in the back, which is making changes as well. We'll be posting the cabin lights for departure. Thank you for your attention and we hope you enjoy the experience.
Okay. Okay, so let's go in here and do flight airport. Into flight plan and destination. K B O S destination. Da. Is there like an enter? Speed and altitude. Come on, get it. Yeah. There's our cruise. Destination. Okay, we have our computer. Back. Oh, that's crazy. You can change your direct to. How do I do this flight plan thing? V1 is gonna be 1. Managed. Cruising. $24,000. Destination. Oh. Approach. Um, yeah, you wet. So is that, are we in? Are we all in? Good to go here. All right, we're in. From there. Now we're building something. All right, here we go. Got our engines. Taxi light on. CPU off. I can roll. Shall we? Fix it with this guy. This AI? Nope, it's a real person. Oh, he's moving. Wait on you, boss. Spoilers armed. Well, it has taken us an hour, but we are finally getting in the air. Believe it or not. But we still don't have an approach. I have. Yeah, I just, man. Not yet implemented. Okay. What do I gotta do? All right, let's hope for the best. Where'd that guy go that was in front of us? Little fighter jet action over here. Nice. He was all the way down here. That's crazy. Goodbye, Weaver. What's this guy doing? Okay, our turn. Okay, here we go. We have fuel this time though. That's a major bonus. missing here? How do I implement that? Why? What am I missing here? Let's see what this guy does. I just don't think that something things are working out with this thing, bro. Serious incompatibility. Okay, but why can't we get this on? That's what I want to know. We got the fuel. We don't have our nav. I got like one more minute of patience. What is a floor? No dice. Not even going the right way. Okay, well that was fun. Oh god. Not what I meant to hit. Not what I meant to hit. Okay. Aircraft selection. We're going to Boston. And we'll go in here. We'll get our... There we go. And then we'll do Boston. Boston. That's too bad because I like the audio that I had. 33 left. And out of here. National 01. Okay, we're good. We're finally gonna get off the ground. That's crazy. We tried. We gave it a good old college try. We gave it the good old college try. That's just dumb. Gotta hop in and do some tutorial videos on that, I guess. Okay. We are ready. Finally. Can't use all the buttons in this one though, that's the problem. Finally gonna get off the ground here. I wonder if I got that fly-by-wire to spawn on the runway instead of doing a cold start. Okay, we're finally on our way. Yo, that took entirely way too long. Okay. That took entirely way too long. But here we go. Finally. Way too long. How long did we waste on that aircraft? An hour and 26 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone's flying around. Yeah, that's crazy. All I wanted to do was fly, and it's an hour and a half gone. There's a lot of people over there. All right, destination. Boston. So, after multiple tries, we're finally moving. That's crazy. Maybe next flight we can try putting the fly-by-wire aircraft on the runway. No cold start. We need to figure out how to program. That's what we should do. There's got to be a YouTube video on that, right? Beginner's Guide. Actually, you know what? Now's a really good time to watch this.
Hello. Today we are
Hello.
going to have a look at the MCDU in the Phoenix Airbus A320 at Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Okay.
And more importantly, we're going to look at how to program a route into the MCDU and how to change that route. We're going to do it both manually and with SimBrief.
Okay.
So the first thing we do is we press Control and 1, which centers up the MCDU on our screen. It says select desired system, so we are at the top tree of the system. If you get lost within any of the menus, you can just press the MCDU menu button, which will take you back to this page.
All right, hold on.
Hello. Today we are going to have a
sir.
look at the MCDU in the Phoenix Airbus A320 at Microsoft Flight Simulator. And more importantly, we're going to look at how to program a route into the MCDU and how to change that route. We're going to do it both manually and with SimBrief. Okay? So the first thing we do is we press Control and 1, which centers up the MCDU on our screen.
Okay.
It says select desired system,
Yep.
so we are at the top tree of the system. If you get lost within any of the menus, you can just press the MCDU menu
Yep.
button, which will take you back to this page.
Easy
First
enough.
thing we're going to do, which you would do at the start of a flight, is go to the config page.
Yep, we didn't do
You click
that.
the soft key next to any of the options,
We didn't do that.
and it shows you your options for fuel and cargo.
Oh.
So if you go into fuel, you can key in the amount of fuel you have in the aircraft. Okay. So you will notice this is directly linked to the payload here in the simulator. So if we go and manipulate this, you can see the numbers changing as we drag the bars around. Okay. So let's go and give it 80% full of fuel, which is quite a lot. Or we can take it back down to what we had before. So if we go and
Okay, all right, we
fill this
understand.
back in
We get it.
with, was it 74? It was about 10,000.
Doesn't matter, dude.
I'm just checking 10,400 we had previously.
Whatever.
10.7. There we go, that's close enough.
There you go.
Okay,
All right.
so you can see you can manipulate the fuel. You can either do it by keying them in, or
Yep.
you can go and change the sliders in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Okay.
Passengers,
Mm-hmm.
again, you can change the numbers
Yep.
to suit the passenger loadout. So if you're working from an operational flight plan on paper and doing it, by the book,
Yeah.
then you would use the
We're
numbers
not.
on the operational flight plan.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
so if we come back to the MCDU menu,
Yep.
you actually program the flight plan in the FMGC section.
Okay.
So we come in here, the first thing it shows you
Yep.
is the dates of your database of the
Okay.
waypoints and route information that's built into the system.
Okay.
So we can pretty much ignore that.
Yep. Perfect.
And if we then go to initialization data,
Uh-huh.
we
Didn't
just
do
clear out any messages we have at
Didn't
the
do
bottom.
that.
That's telling us basically that the GPS system is lined up. We are
Okay.
in an aircraft that is ready to fly, basically.
Okay.
Just to show you how that is done,
Yeah.
if we look down at the tablet at
Nice.
the side of the cockpit, in order to get an aircraft that's ready to go,
Yeah.
all you have to do is go into the Phoenix app on a tablet,
Don't have that.
and you can go to panel states, and you can change the entire aircraft to be either cold and dark or ready to go, for example. When you click on one of these, it says, would you like to activate it or set that as the default? So we're not going to bother because we're already here.
Okay.
But we will come down to the MCDU, so we'll press Control 1 again. So we can ignore this page pretty much. And we're going to go straight to the initialization page.
Yep, that's what we need.
So in it is where you start to program your flight plan.
Nice.
So we need to put where we're going from and to. And in common with lots of my other videos,
hold
we're
on.
going to use a known route.
Wait, hold
So
on. Can we do?
from
Hold on.
Echo, Golf, Sierra, Sierra, which is Stansted Airport,
How do we hold? Okay.
to
Hold on.
Echo, Golf, Papa, Hotel, which is Edinburgh. So notice the format of this. This
How do I keep
matches
this
the
on
format
tap?
of the field for from and to.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hold on there, boss. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's take a look here, huh? What do you-
But we will come down to the MCDU, so we'll press Control 1 again.
Control 1. Oh, must be nice, dude. We don't have control. Okay. All right. Here we are. We don't have a menu. Okay. Let's just continue on.
Flight is go to the config mode here. The number. If we look down at which is Stansted, it's okay. So when I click the soft key, it will plug those in.
Wait, what?
So it knows where we're going from and to now. Okay, so we're from and to. So known route. This is where you start. So we can ignore this page pretty much.
Here we are.
And we're going to go straight to the initialization page.
Yep.
So in it is where you start to program your flight plan. So we need to put where we're going from and to. And in common with lots of my other videos, we're going to use a known route. So from Echo, Golf, Sierra, Sierra, which is Stansted Airport, to Echo, Golf, Papa, Hotel, which is Edinburgh. So notice the format of this. This matches the format of the field for from and to.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I click the soft key, it will plug those in.
Boom.
So it knows where we're going from and to now. We can make up a flight number of our own design. Doesn't matter. Obviously, if you've got an operational flight plan, you just copy this. Cost index, again, that will be on your operational flight plan. This is how aggressively the aircraft is allowed to accelerate or climb. So it's basically controlling the economy level of the aircraft. Higher numbers means it's going to be faster. Cruise flight level. So the flight levels are in feet divided by 100, basically. So if you had 25,000 feet, the flight level is 250 or 250. Flight levels are always named as the single digits, so it'd be flight level 250 if we were flying at 25,000 feet, for example. Notice it calculated the temperature at the cruise altitude itself. We could have used a slash after the 250 and given it a temperature if we knew it to be different. Again, it's saying GPS primary. That means basically that the GPS is lined up, and it's saying initialize weights, which we haven't done yet.
Okay.
So how do we initialize weights? You'll notice on the init page there are arrows at the top corner.
Yep.
This means there's more than one page here. So we can go right, and we can see there's a 0 fuel weight and a 0 fuel weight center of gravity. So having written these down earlier, we saw them on the config page. 0 fuel weight is 59.2 tons, and the 0 fuel weight center of gravity was 26. So I've written these down just to shorten this video up. I guess I could also show you where else you can find this out.
Yeah.
So if you go back over to the tablet over here, which I
Don't
think
have
we can
that.
get to with Control and 3, we can get to mass and balance, and that will give us the same numbers, yeah? So you've got all the numbers across here. So there's your zero fuel weight and the center of gravity, and the gross weight, which is plus fuel and passengers and the center of gravity. Okay, so we press Control 1 to jump back again. And you can see, having filled in that data, it's calculated everything else. So it's showing you your gross weight and center of gravity here as well. Okay, so after doing the initialization, we need to fill in more about the flight plan. We can't go straight to the performance section because it's asking about speeds to rotate and things like that, which we don't know until we know what runway we're on. Otherwise, you know, which direction do we go? Are we into the wind? Are we across the wind?
Yeah.
Yeah, how long is the runway?
Right.
And so on and so forth. So if we go to flight plan first, you can see there's some basics in here already to begin. It knows we're taking off from EGSS.
Yeah.
It knows some data about top of climb and top of descent if you were doing a straight line between the airfields.
Sure.
But we're not going to.
No, why would you?
We're going to click on EGSS and say, how are we leaving Stansted? We're going to go on runway 22, and we're going to follow a standard instrument departure, which is basically a sequence of predetermined waypoints. So we're going to click on BKY5R. So you can see it's confirmed them up here, but it hasn't changed the flight plan yet. So we can go back and ignore what we've just done, or we can insert these into the flight plan. So if we do that, we get a whole stack of waypoints have appeared.
Yep.
Yeah, and we can use the arrow buttons up and down to scroll through. So the arrows push the waypoints either way. Yeah, so you can scroll along. But I'm pushing everything on the screen upwards by clicking the up arrow. You will notice there's a discontinuity has appeared before the end airfield. So the EGPH is the end of our flight plan, it's our destination. So the computer is not going to figure out everything, it's not going to work wonders, it's not going to guess about how to get to Edinburgh. Yeah, it will always put a discontinuity between the departure and the destination. You can see that even if I tell it how we're going to get to Edinburgh, which I don't have to at time of takeoff, it still won't clear that discontinuity. So let's try that. I mean, normally you would do this in flight because we may not know until we get to Edinburgh what the controllers are saying about, you know, which runway and which approach.
No shit.
We can do it now just for the purposes of showing you. So we can come into Edinburgh in the flight plan page, and we can say, okay, we're going to come in on runway 6, and we're going to use the AGP E1E approach route. Again, so a standard approach route, or STAR, is again just a sequence of predetermined waypoints. And if we insert that, notice there's also some numbers alongside all these waypoints we're adding in. These are constraints. So the first number is a speed you are expected to be at, and the second one is an altitude.
Okay.
Okay? And if we go and have a look on a map of what these look like, and you can see if we... This is Little Nav Map, by the way, and it's really good for illustrating this kind of thing. We can see there's an above 3,000 there at D170E.
We have that.
Yeah,
Little
so
nav
that's
map.
at this particular waypoint. As we move along, we can see a circle moving just to highlight them. So if we go and look that up, D170E, there's star 4000. So this is slightly different than is on our map. So that means above when you get an asterisk.
Oh, happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day, baby.
Have a look at the others. So we've got the discontinuity in the middle, but we now have got some, we've got the beginning of that AGP.
Happy MLK Day, baby. Thanks for the 69 biddies.
So we can
What's
see
up? We're learning how to become pilots.
And speed restrictions coming into play. The reason they are important is if you are using the autopilot and you have it in managed altitude mode.
How we do it?
The managed altitude will follow the restrictions. Okay.
A lot of seltzer water today.
So some people say, oh, but maybe I've gone and chosen my altitude. So if we go back to pilot side view up here.
We're learning how to become
maybe I've
official
chosen
pilots.
To fly up to 10,000 feet.
Okay.
So the way to think about this is on departure.
Yeah.
The restrictions will be followed until you are clear of them, and then it will go
yeah,
for
learning
your
while in the sky.
altitude. Yeah. And on arrival, you have to bear
well,
in
you
mind
know.
bringing
It's
it
time to go.
down to the level of the entry into the restrictions,
get going, dude.
using the altitude to
No, we
descend.
we did a pre-build,
And
a
then it will
preload.
become, then
And
it will
this one,
start
I'm
following
gonna. The next one
restrictions.
we do is gonna be
Okay, so let's go and
the way to go.
have a look at how we get rid of that discontinuity between
Yeah. What about this
the
discontinuity?
end of the...
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me get this back in.
Scroll the other way. So that's the end of the standard instrument departure from Stansted, and that's the beginning of the route into Edinburgh, and it doesn't know what to do in between. So
Okay.
we're going to insert a waypoint or a VOR station along the way called Trent.
How do you know that?
And notice there are many Trents, so it's showing you and asking which one do you mean. We know it's this one.
How do
'cause
we
it's
know
only
that?
100 miles away. We could check the latitude and longitude on the map if we wanted to, but we just know, so I'll select that
Oh,
one.
that's too much.
And notice it's put Trent in. So anything I click on top
How does he
of,
know that
so
it's
if I put another
Trenton?
VOR station in, there's Pol. If I click
Yeah,
on top of
this guy is
Agped,
like
it will insert it in front
talking
of Agped.
about this like we know
Okay.
what we're doing. We have no
and
idea.
it's done it. There weren't any other ones called Pol. Notice the flight plan discontinuity is still there. So we can insert that. So we want to get rid of the discontinuity. Notice it's scrolled back up, which is really helpful. We can then
Ha!
clear this discontinuity. So if we press
That's
clear
British.
and then select the left
What was that? British sarcasm.
key alongside the part of the route we want to get rid
Frustration is boiling.
of, it will go away.
Boiling my
Okay, and
tea.
we can then just insert that change, and then we can scroll back through our flight plan, and we can see that discontinuity has vanished. Now, if you remember, there was one that appeared right at the end. We'll go and clear that one as well. Oh, it's not letting us. I think the reason for that is because this
Why?
is after we have landed, basically.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, so we can leave that alone.
Okay.
It's worth noting how you can manipulate the waypoints. You can delete any part of it, and unlike on a Boeing, you can actually delete part of a standard approach route or a SID in the Airbus as well, and it doesn't really mind. Obviously, whether the aircraft can still follow the route is another matter. You know, you may have made a change that makes it impossible for it to make a turn,
Okay.
so it's going to go on best efforts, basically. But it's worth saying, how do we put custom waypoints in?
Nobody.
It's actually a lot
nobody needs
easier
to know. Nobody
in
needs to know. It's
an
fine.
Airbus than it, or there's more options in an Airbus than there is in a Boeing.
Yeah.
So if we go to the data page,
Okay.
you can see we've got 2 pages here. We've got positions, IRS, GPS. So we're not really interested in those.
No.
We're on page 2.
We're not.
got
We're actually
waypoints,
really not interested about any of this.
and we can invent waypoints.
Nah.
So we could say X, Y, Z, 1. That would be our new waypoint name that we're just inventing for today.
What?
Can go in here,
What?
and then we can say either where it is in the world, or we can base it on another one.
Ah.
So we could say,
wanna publish
well,
a-
it was from
Waypoint.
TNT, and it was at 300 degrees,
Dude, now you're just making up
and
shit.
it was 10 miles.
Now you're just making shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can
Whatever.
say, put that there, and it will ask us which Trent. So we say it was that one.
Okay.
So we've now said that we have a new waypoint called XYZ1
Sure.
that is at that vector, basically, from Trent, and we store it. Okay? So we've now made a waypoint. We haven't used it yet. So if
Okay.
we come back into our routes,
We don't really need to either.
and we can say, let's go and find out where Trent was. There it is in our route.
Yep.
And now we can put in XYZ1. And we can put it in after Trent, before Pol. Okay, notice it's gone and put a discontinuity in, because it always does.
Son of.
And we can remove that discontinuity, and we can insert that into our flight plan. So how can we see what we've done?
Yes.
We
How can we
press
see?
F to center our view up, so we can see both screens here. What we're going to do is change this screen to work and show plan mode instead of arc mode. Okay? So in plan mode, we can use the up and down arrows to flick through our route. Now look, there's Trent.
Oh, what?
and
I
there's
didn't know
our
you could do
vector
that. No
across.
shit. Hold on.
10 miles at 300 degrees.
No shit. Really? All right. Hold on. Put it on the plan. Flight plan. Yo, what? That's sick. I did not know you could do that. Whoa. Cool, bro. Hey, that's us. Oh, sick. All right, back to learning. Back to learning mode.
To XYZ1,
Thank you, Jonathan.
which has now appeared. So that was a new waypoint we invented.
Yeah, just making up shit.
Okay. Obviously, if we then use the arrows to go to the next one, go to XYZ,
Yes.
then onto Pol, onto the beginning of AgPed. If you want to zoom out to see the wider view of where we actually are on the route, the zoom key works up here, as you'd imagine. So we can go the other way as well. Go backwards through the route or down through the route. There we go. Okay. So hopefully that gives you an idea of how you can program routes on the FMC. So the next thing we need to do, if we press Control 1, so we've told the aeroplane the route we want to follow.
Sure.
And we can change that in the air.
Of course.
Okay?
Yeah. I like doing most of my work while
The next thing
I'm
we
in
need
the
to
air.
do is go and set up the performance data for takeoff, essentially. So if we go to perf, you get the takeoff, and it's obviously got the runway. It knows we are now
Obviously.
taking off runway 22.
Obviously.
Because we told it on the departure data in the flight plan.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So then
of
we
course.
can go to, we need to work out these V speeds.
Sure.
So the way you can work this out quickly,
Yeah.
if you go to the tablet
Tablet.
and we go to the home screen of the tablet by clicking the button,
Don't have that tablet.
there's a departure performance calculator.
Oh, nice.
You'll notice at the top left, it knows obviously we're leaving from EGSS already. It's got the runway wrong, so we'll change that. And it's got some values that are missing over here: takeoff weight
Yeah.
and the center of gravity at the takeoff weight.
Oh, shit.
Now, if you remember, we saw those earlier,
Yeah,
both in the weight and balance section in here, or mass
Oh,
and
yeah.
balance.
Why
as
didn't
he
it
calls
plug it in?
And we also saw it in the MCDU as well.
Mm.
I wrote them down because I'm thoughtful like that, so
Aren't-
I wouldn't have to go and
aren't you
retrace steps
clever?
with you. So 69.6
69.6.
goes in here, and in the center of gravity at the takeoff weight was 23.4.
Obviously.
Okay, if we try and calculate this, it will complain.
Aw.
It will say we've got some entries are invalid.
Damn.
And it's basically complaining about the wind parameters. Now we can either go and look those up from our operational flight plan, or we can just click on the sync button and it gets us the live data. We can now calculate, and it will calculate the V speeds for the aircraft. So 150, 150, 152. So this is your maximum speed before you can cancel your takeoff.
Okay.
This is your rotate speed, and
Sure.
this is your basically leave the airfield speed. I'm not going to go into too much detail about what these numbers actually mean today. Notice it's also calculated us the initial flap setting, which
Yeah.
is setting 1 on the
Sure.
Airbus flap lever,
Yeah.
and an initial elevator trim setting of up 1.1. It's also given us a flex to temp number.
Okay.
This is basically the outside air temperature, but we can change that when we program it into the FMC, and the reason you would do it is
Why?
to give it a higher outside air temperature
Why?
to derate the engines on purpose,
Why?
so they don't rev so high on takeoff. So if you were trying to
Nah.
preserve the life of the engine,
Nah.
you might put a higher temperature number into the flex temperature. Okay, so if we go back down to the MCDU, then we can put in those numbers now. So 150,
We're passing over New York right now.
150,
It's New York.
and 152.
There's JFK.
And then
JFK is
flaps
busy.
was 1/up 1.1. So this is basically instructing the aircraft where to put the flaps,
Basically.
and the also where we will put the flaps and where it will put the elevator trim for takeoff, in order that the elevators are in an equilibrium position, so the aircraft doesn't try to lift its nose
Of course.
as we accelerate down the runway to
Nah, yeah,
the
that wouldn't-
rotate speed.
Wouldn't be good.
Flex to temperature was 60 degrees.
Yep.
So that's basically the outside air temperature.
Sure.
And then we can go on to the next phase of flight. And again, you can usually leave all this alone. So there's the climb data, and it's based on our cost index, remember?
Oh yeah.
So this is, again, is 250 knots, managed. And next phase is cruise. So you're going, again, cost index, distance 232 miles. So you can leave all this alone as well. And then the one that's important perhaps is the approach. We can leave that at time of takeoff, but we go and fill this in during the flight.
During the flight.
So you're going to be putting in the barometric pressure, the QNH, at the destination airfield,
the
temperature at the destination airfield, and so on. So that's going to give you your settings to land the aircraft, or for the flight management system to be able to help you land the aircraft, I should say. But again, we don't need to do that at takeoff. Okay, so at that point, once you've done the performance data and the flight plan, you're done.
You're done.
Okay, so then you would get in.
It'll do it all on its own.
With maybe programming the master control panel. So I think, is it control? I can never remember which number is which for this. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 7. Sorry, control 7 gets you the master control panel. It actually makes more sense to see it from the side.
Of course.
We're not going to focus too much on this today. The things you need to get ready ahead of your flight are the QNH, or the barometric pressure, to set up the altimeters. Obviously, if you've got standby instruments, you need to go and get them ready as well. So you can see we've got a standby attitude indicator here, which we have to uncage. So that's done. And you would have to, if you have a standby altimeter, you'd have to make it match these numbers. So at the moment it's 1013. That may not be correct. So we can check that on little nav map. In our case, it may be on your, you might get it from ATC if you're doing a live flight. So if we come down and look at the METAR information, we can see it's 1010. It's not 1013. It's close enough, but 1010.
Close enough.
Do that on both sides, for example. So again, we're kind of straying away from the FMC here.
Yeah,
but
you are.
You can see the basics.
Yeah, we get it. Okay. All right. What do we think? I think we can get it. Little high altitude flyby here. Okay. So, do we think we have enough information to do it? I think so. I think we can follow that video along. I think. I think we can do it, right? It seems manageable. Hey, Hondo. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Did you delete all your files? Ooh, someone's flying a Concorde out there in the water. EGLL, where's that? Oh, Heathrow. Oh, yeah. I saw you streaming that. Oh, so they did catch you, huh? They gave you a 24-hour ban. I was wondering. I saw you doing that. I was like, I don't think you can be doing that. Yeah. 24 hours, that's not a lot. Lesson learned, I guess, right? You can't be doing that. Yeah. I was scrolling through and I saw that. I was like, I don't know if you can do that. I didn't know that they would do anything. I thought they would probably just, I don't know. Yeah, they're getting pretty good with their algorithms, man. Their algorithm censored me a few times at TwitchCon, so. Yeah. No. Exactly. Yeah. I'm saying we try and give it another go with the other aircraft next flight. I think we can get it. Should we do? We're in Boston. Like a Boston to Chicago. That'd be a good one. Boston to Chicago. And let's try and program it. I think we can get the programming figured out. That video was helpful. That video was very helpful.
So you're going to set your altitude. You're going to leave everything on managed mode if you've got everything fully programmed.
Yep.
And you're going to get on with your flight. So today's focus was really just how we program the FMC for the flight. And we've done that.
Well,
Okay, so I'm
I don't
gonna
know. I
stop
wouldn't say
talking.
we really finished
So go and
that.
have fun with programming flights. I think the real takeaway today was that data page. And on the next page of data, you've got the waypoints, where you can go and program your own waypoints. Okay?
Really? You think that's the main
the real
takeaway?
takeaway for today. And
That's
again,
the
to
main
get back-
takeaway.
we're
That's
not
not
gonna
a
focus
main
too much
takeaway.
on but really just fully programmed.
And you didn't even
fully
do this
Okay,
page.
so I'm
You
gonna
didn't even
stop.
do that page. The approach, performance. Bro.
That's about how to get to Edinburgh. Yeah, it will always put it, and that will be on your operational flight plan.
I don't have an operational flight plan, bro. Oh, you got the steering for the F-18? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little red button on the stick. Yeah. What I do is I go into checkpoints, and then before starting engine or something, one of these is unlock steering. And then you can go into the view. It's all about the view. It's hidden behind the stick. So from this angle, you can't really see behind here. So you have to go into that special view mode or whatever. It's difficult. That's how I do it, at least. That's how I get to it. Yeah, it took me fucking forever, man. I knew there must have been something like that on there. And then there's another aircraft, the F-14, that I'm trying to figure out as well. How to unlock. It's the same thing, but I think the button's in a different location. I think we're getting pretty close to Boston, aren't we? Yeah, we're getting damn close to Boston. Let's bring her down. Bring her down. Oh, you did? We are just about to do, we're gonna do one next. We were watching this how-to video.
This is how aggressively the aircraft is allowed to accelerate or climb.
There's some of this stuff that we had no idea, but we're gonna do it next flight. What aircraft did you do it in? Did you do it in a Airbus? Or in the TBM, in the Beechcraft. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try and do it in here. This Airbus. This one, the one we're doing right now is just all pre-programmed, but I'm gonna try. We were trying to get it, so we figured out the fueling thing. We figured out how to fuel the aircraft. We figured out how to load the aircraft. So I'm gonna try it, and now that we know the computer, dude, I'm telling you, Hondo, this fly-by-wire one that I have, the model that I have, I mean, it's great. The flight attendants are coming on doing safety briefings and arming the doors, and the sounds are legit, and I would really enjoy it if I could just figure out how to get the computer to do it. I think with that video, we now know our previous issue is figuring out how to fuel the damn thing. You have to go into the iPad to fuel it. It locks everything else out. So once we figure the fuel thing, and the loading the passengers, it was kind of fun. But then the computers, we need to, holy shit, turbulence. Holy shit, did you guys see that? Gotta get everybody in their damn seats. Because when we do the, we can get this going here and get turbulence on. Look at that. That was crazy turbulence, man. We got thrown there. It's rough air. Or was that a... Yeah, that was some rough ass air. So you can turn the turbulence switch on and it'll show you the turbulence on the map, which is pretty cool. Let me see, can I get the weight, the gain? No. So on the other aircraft, we'll be able to touch some of those knobs. I did see that. I did see that. JFK incident. That's crazy. Yeah. Man, I wish they had a dash cam. You know what? I bet you in the next 10 years they put dash cam video or dash cams in cockpits. I would take a guess. Someone had to be filming it. JFK is a very, very busy airport too, so I think the airport even has cameras. So I bet you, I'm sure that that JFK has it on film. I bet. They have so many cameras on the top of the air traffic control tower. Yeah. Well, as soon as the NTSB publishes it, it'll be everywhere. It'll be everywhere. All right, we're getting close. The NTSB, they'll release the file and then somebody will put it on there. I doubt, since it's so new, I doubt any of that's up yet. But the news stations, they'll send a FOIA request, I'm sure, and get the footage. Probably take a couple days. Unless there were some amateurs filming. In that case, it would get out a lot faster. It looks like a bumpy ass day in Boston. Look at all the turbulence. Gonna get knocked around here. What is this clip? Oh, is this a Fortnite clip? Oh yeah, Fortnite clip.
Smoke as well.
Oh, this is the clip that you made, Hondo. That's the clip of the day.
Time is now.
The time is now.
Go, go, go. More footsteps, more footsteps. More, more, more. That's good.
Ah. Yeah, we gotta get some more Fortnite going, man. We finally finished High on Life last night. All right, we're over Rhode Island. Let's see, we should probably get down. $12,000 feet. Yeah, reports on YouTube. Yeah, but the footage, the raw footage, it'll take a day probably to get. Probably get the raw footage out of the. It's gonna be, that's gonna be some crazy video to watch. What it sounds like, it was like right in the middle of the airport, 2 runways midway, so I'm sure they have that area on camera. Oh no, I bet you it's the FAA that has it. I bet you it's an FAA government camera that's on top of the air traffic control tower. That's what I'm gonna guess. Yes. Did anybody claim it yet? I heard nobody claimed it yet. I heard nobody claimed that lottery ticket. They have a whole year. But I'm guessing if someone has it and they know they have it, then they're probably in the process of getting a lawyer and an accountant and an assistant, personal assistant. That's what I'm guessing. So once they have all their ducks in a row and they get the lawyers and everything ready to go, then I'm sure that they'll personal security, right? You got to get all that in place for, if you're smart, get all that in place first. That'll take a few days, right? Granted, if you tell somebody who's a lawyer on a weekend that you just won a lottery and you want them to work for you, they might work on a Saturday or Sunday. But the lottery office isn't open on the weekend, so you have to wait, and today's a holiday. So they're not open today, so maybe tomorrow. It's going to be this week, I guarantee it. If the person knows that they have it and they're actively working towards it, I guarantee it's going to be claimed this week. Now, if they don't know that they have it, who knows? Who knows? But my money, if I were a betting man, and I am, it's either going to be claimed this week by somebody who's been working over the past week to get everything settled and ready to go, or it was left in the jeans in the washer and it's gone. The first thing you do when that happens, you probably get a huge head rush and a crap ton of adrenaline. And I would probably be very lightheaded for probably about 5 minutes in just kind of shock. You know, like a shock. You ever get into like an accident or something like that, and you just kind of, it takes you a second to snap out of it, or you get the wind knocked out of you or something like that? I bet you it feels like that. And then if you're older, right? If you're older, you know how to manage your money, you understand the gravity of the situation, then you get to work. You get to work on the lawyers and the accountants and the personal assistants and the security. That's what I would do. After all the shock and awe, I'd probably go to my nearest Ace Hardware or whatever and buy a fireproof safe. Probably one of the first things I do. And then I'd take photos of it too, because you would want to have photo proof just in case, right? Yeah, sign it. True, sign it. But don't do anything crazy. I'd get a fireproof safe, sign it, and take some photos. And then immediately open up like a line of credit. Because to be honest with you, to get a lawyer on a retainer and security and all that stuff, you're going to probably have to upfront put about $5,000 or $10,000 down. So get a nice line of credit, right? Pay for everything up front. Get everything ready to go. Don't piecemeal it together. Have everything ready to go. Personal attorney, all of that. And then get to work. But I would make sure all my ducks are in a row before I claim anything. You know? Because then you don't want to be asked questions about, what do you need? Well, you know, lottery office, how do you want to do this? What do you want to do with this and this and this? And they need an answer. And it's like, well, if you had a lawyer already, then you'd probably be able to make an informed decision. But if you're just rushing into it, yeah, no, you're going to have to drop a couple $1,000s to get everything lined up before you claim it. And then lump sum, I'd have to calculate, that's what I would, that's where I would need an accountant, right? Get an accountant, tax guy, pay for them, right? Have them crunch the numbers, because everybody's financial situation is different, right? Everybody's got different assets and priorities and timelines and everything, right? So it's going to be different for everybody. Let them do their personal assessment of what is best for me, and then take that into advisement, consider it, adjust it, send it back with drafts, with edits, figure that out, and then just, you know, that's what I would do. Yeah, you gotta pay the taxes in your state and the federal income tax. Oh yeah. So, and then, you know, that's probably how I would do it. Because those banker dudes, I'm sure that they've had time to where they're like, okay, if, you know, dream situation, I had somebody, the Powerball winner, come to me to manage their money, what would I do? I'm sure that they've thought about that too. Dream scenario, like, okay, some billionaire is paying me to manage his money, how would I manage it best? Yeah. Well, yeah. 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 But you gotta get somebody. You gotta get somebody. I guess you could go and figure out who, I'm sure there's people on record that have a history of representing lottery winners in each state. Just go in there and figure out who's got the experience. You know, you want to have the best people on your team too. And obviously you got the money to pay for it. So I would go for the best service. Even if it costs a little bit more money. Figure out who has experience in that field of lottery winnings representation. And probably pick that guy. Because he knows the people, he knows the process, he knows the paperwork, he knows the wording for the state. You know, and how everything works, and the process, and the timelines, and, you know, all that networking, so that they can just breeze through it. I feel like if you really give it some thought, right, and you pick the right people off the bat, you're going to end up saving yourself a lot of money and frustration and time. You're going to get what you need and what you want faster if you have experienced people doing the work. If you hire some random guy from California that doesn't have any experience in New York with lottery claims, then it's going to take you time. He's going to take him time. He's going to make mistakes. It's going to cost everybody money. So that's what I would do. All right, JetBlue. Cruising. What's SAV? KSAV. What airport is that? Savannah Hilton Head. Savage. JetBlue. Look at all this turbulence. Severe turbulence. Let's bring this speed down, shall we? Okay, let's turn on the recorder. I'm serious. I want to try and do another cold startup A320 fly-by-wire. I want to give that a shot. And here we go. Landing time, recorder's on. Oh, sounds good, Hondo. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on for a little while. I'll probably be on for another 2 hours or so. Let's see. Yeah. 2 or 3 hours. I get a good session. I'll probably trying to figure out how to program the computer when you get back, so I will probably be working on that. And with any luck, maybe I'll get it. A little rainy. Sounds good. Yeah, I might learn something. Exactly. I hope I can get it. I'd like to get it. Need some new water as well. I think the autopilot wasn't engaging because we didn't have everything initiated yet.
2,500.
There we go. Bad weather. Is that snow? Is it snow? It would be snow, right? It would probably snow. Yeah, it's like -2 Celsius, so. Alright, we're just boosting it up a little bit here. I didn't really get a altimeter check here. Ba, 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 ba. Two 968. All right, runway in sight. Low auto brake. Like 60, 155 on the speed. Auto brake, auto flaps. Set. It's nasty. It's definitely nasty. Are we on an auto land? I think we are. We must be. Looking good. Looking beautiful. Even with that wind.
200.
Thank you for waiting.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Drive.
Well, these guys waited too. Isn't that nice? Nice. All right, let's do the replay, shall we? Yeah, right. Let's see, how did it look? How did it look? And then we'll do Boston to Chicago. Beauty. Alright, let's do it from the inside. Let's switch sides. There we go. Let's see what it'll look like from here, huh? Beautiful. Too easy. Nice. Okay. That was pretty good. But can we successfully program the computer? Can we do it? Where do we want to start? We're gonna start. Let's do LaGuardia, huh? Busy LaGuardia. And new song. Okay, departure. Oh, this is an old favorite of the channel, dude. LaGuardia to Chicago. So we're just gonna start up there at the gate. Okay, while this loads up, I'm gonna grab more water. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing programmed. Okay. Let's see if we can get it. No pressure. No pressure. Okay, MCDU connected successfully. We are at Austin. Real time, real weather. Can we get... Oh yeah, we gotta do it on here. Can we get... Yeah, I don't like that one. This one's way better. Way better. Is it boarding music? That's some damn boarding music. That's some boarding music. That's what I'm talking about. That's some fancy ass shit, man. See what I'm saying? That's some fancy ass shit. All right, let's get.
Flight attendants are...
Not so fast, homegirl. Are we all aboard yet? No, we're not. There we go. Sit your butts down. And then once we get that boarded, then I think we can figure out performance. In the meantime... Okay. So we're going... Oh, where's Homeboy's video? Okay.
Going to go straight to the U. Echo Golf Papa Sierra Sierra.
There we go. So he's, where is he? Okay, he's putting that in where?
Which which is Stansted Airport.
He's putting that up
to-
into the right.
Obviously, if we can make
Okay, here we go. So where are we? LaGuardia, KLG. Two KORD. All right, fuel. Good on fuel. I don't have my GPS yet. All right, we all boarded? No. Come on, dudes. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Parting completed. Get the 12,000 in there. Let's get this up to, whoa, 210.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Yeah. All right, everybody's on. What's our weight? Where's the performance? Zero fuel weight. 57,700. Cargo. Yeah, we got those numbers. Good. Okay, so we gotta put that in. We gotta wait for the GPS. And how long for the GPS? 3 minutes. Okay. Sorry, everybody. You're gonna have to wait for 3 minutes. I suppose we could push back. And if we need to pull over to punch this in, we can pull over to punch it in. Let's do that, huh? How about we do that? I think it's time, right? All the... Oh yeah, here. No. I wonder why we can't get that. At least we got that part. Okay, let's supposed to be showing. Alright, we're fueled. Everybody's on board. GPS, we have the GPS now. Is the APU on? APU. APU's on. Okay. Is that beacon on?
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
How do I brighten this up? There we go.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. You can follow along with the safety information card in your seatbelt pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt and insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the strap to tighten. The release should lift the top flap of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt fastened low and tight across your lap.
Oh, we got wind and temperature.
At all times. Your life vest is in a pouch under your
Okay,
seat.
cost index. He put, what did he put? He put 20? Cruising flight. Where do we, how high do we want to go in? We'll do 30. 320. What did he put for temperature?
All exits are clearly marked with a sign overhead. If necessary, floor level light will illuminate the top of the exit. Please take a moment now to locate your closest sector and remember it may be behind you. If there is a change in cabin pressure for oxygen...
As the single digits, so it'd be flight level 250 if we were flying at 25,000 feet, for example. Notice it calculated the temperature at the cruise altitude itself. We could have used a slash
it did it.
after the 250 and given it a temperature if we knew it.
Cool. Okay. But ah, yeah. Okay, now what? Now what, my homie?
To be different. Again, it's saying GPS primary. That means basically that the GPS is lined up, and it's saying initialize weights, which we haven't done yet. So how do we know if we knew it to be different?
What do you click?
Again, it's saying GPS primary. That means basically that the GPS is lined up, and it's saying initialize weights, which we haven't done yet. So how do we initialize weights? You'll notice on the init page there are arrows at the top corner. This means there's more than one page here. So we can go right, and we can see there's a 0 fuel weight and a 0 fuel weight center of gravity.
Yeah.
So having written these down earlier, we saw them on the config page. 0 fuel weight
57,700
is 59.2 tons, and the 0 fuel weight center of gravity was 26. So I've written these down just to shorten this video up. I guess I could also show you where else you can find this out. So if you go back over to the tablet over here, which I think we can get to with Control and 3, we can get to mass and balance, and that will give us the same numbers, yeah? So you've got all the numbers across here. So there's your 0 fuel weight and the center of gravity, and the gross weight, which is...
Oh, 24.22.
was 26.
0 fuel weight. Where do you get the 59 from?
It's the same numbers, yeah? So you've got all the numbers across here. So there's your 0 fuel weight and the center of gravity, and the gross weight, which is plus fuel and passengers and the center of gravity.
Is that 59.1?
Okay, so we press Control 1 to jump back again.
59.2. Okay, so 57.7. 57.7. slash 24.22. Okay. Now what did he do?
And you can see, having filled in that data, it's calculated everything else. So it's showing you your gross weight and central gravity here as well. So you've got 0 is plunges, and it's calculated everything. It's calculating that plunges and this balance. We can go back over weight center of gravity was 26. So I've written these down just to shorten this video up. I guess I could also show you where else you can find
Fuel prediction. Oh, he went to fuel prediction?
tons. Center of gravity, and it's saying GPS primary. That means up weights. You will notice on the init page. So we can go right, and
Fuel
we can see the
prediction.
there's a 0 fuel weight and a 0 fuel. See, there's a 0. There's more than one page here. So we can go right, and we can see there's a 0 fuel weight and a 0 fuel weight center of gravity. So, having written these down earlier, we saw them. Haven't done yet. So, how do we initialize weights? You will notice on the init page there are
Okay, how do you calculate that though? Where does he?
and on 6. It's the same numbers, yeah. Look over here, 2 tons balance. So it's showing you your gross weight and central gravity here as well. Okay, so which we don't know until we know what runway we're on. Otherwise, you know, which direction are we going? Are we into the wind? Are we across the wind? Yeah, how long is the runway? And so on and so forth. So if we go to flight plan first, you can see there's some basics in here already.
KORD. Wait. Wait. Huh? How do I delete that? Okay, here we go. K G A There we go. Okay, how do we... Okay, so now what?
Ready to begin. It knows which direction messages and the
So let's.
was 20 and arrows at the top corner. This means there's more than one page here. So we can go right and we can see there's a 0 fuel weight and a 0 fuel weight center of
Okay, how do we choose the
gravity. So altitude level. Aggressive tell, which is Edinburgh. My other videos, we're going to use a note, so we're going to ignore the corner. Here, you can see. So if we go percent, if you were doing a straight line between the airfields, but we're not going to. We're going to click on EGSS, and
there we go. Flight plan. What's he clicking on? He's clicking on the destination.
see there's some basics in here already to begin with. It knows we're taking off from EGSS. It knows
Okay.
some...
So, LaGuardia. Departure. Okay, what runway are we taking off from? Yeah, runway chart. Yep, do I got charts in here? I got runway charts in here. Excuse me. Is there runway charts? KLGA runway map. Okay, which way do we want to leave out of here? Let us take off from we're at the gates. Runway 31. Runway 31. Okay. Runway 31. And we'll use that. Sid. Okay, insert. Good. Alright, so we've chosen our runway. Nice. Okay, now what? Go back to Jonathan.
Data about top of climb and top of descent
I don't even
if
have
you were
that.
doing a straight line between the airfields, but we're not going to.
No.
We're going to click on EGSS
Yep.
and say how are we leaving
Did that.
Stansted.
We did
We're
that.
going to go on runway 22
Yep.
and we're going to follow a standard instrument departure, which is basically a sequence of predetermined waypoints.
Of course.
So we're going to click on BKY5R.
Yep.
So you can see it's confirmed them up here,
Yep.
but it hasn't changed the flight plan yet.
No.
So we can go back and ignore what we've just done, or we can insert these into
Insert
the
it,
flight plan. So
Jonathan.
if we do that, we get a whole stack of waypoints have appeared. Yeah, and we can use the arrow buttons up and down
Yeah,
to scroll.
you know. Oh, it's because we need to choose the runway. Jonathan, you need to tell us to choose the runway too. Jonathan. On YouTube. Alright, what's our ORD arrival? ORD. Does this thing have it? ORD. Let's check. O'Hare. It does. Where's the runway map? I want the map. Airport information. Can I get a map? Oh, here. Nothing. Damn, bro. KORD runway map. Check. Where is it? Oh, why do they make this so? Okay. Let us land. Let us land. Runway 27 left. How does that sound? 27 left. There we go. And then what's a good transition, brah? What's a good transition? BDF 7? Is that even a thing? Okay. Oh, like, is there like an approach? There it is. What where the hell? What? Yeah, hold on. We're not even in the right spot. There we go. ORD. What are we doing at ORD? There's the runway. Okay, well, we're gonna hope that's what we're gonna do. Do we want to have an approach? Okay. No transition. Insert. Approach visual. Yeah, and then the transition. The Bailey transition. There you go, that's in. Okay. There's a discontinuity. All right, how does it look? There's something wrong with the Do we want to change up the runway? Let's try it one more time. What is this manual thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'll clear that. Oh. Section flight plan. Why can't I get it from here? Well, I guess when we're up there, we can just go direct to Binky. That's what we'll do. Okay. Okay, everybody's... Okay, good. Ready to push back. We're finally ready. Finally ready. Only time will tell if we did this correct. Let's see if we programmed the computer correctly. What did we set our cruise at? Our cruise was 32,000, right? What did homeboy say about... I kind of want to, like... Let's see. How do we figure out that continuity thing? Wow, busy. Okay. Where are you gonna go, buddy? Ignition off. Packs. What is it saying about the packs? Aren't they on? Normal, yeah. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. Yep. Thank you. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. How is the APU still available? It should be off. There. Okay. How did he fix the continuity? I know he had that in there.
Roll through, so the arrows push the waypoints either way. Right. You will notice there's a discontinuity has appeared before the end airfield.
Yeah.
So the EGPH is the end of our flight plan, it's our destination. So the computer is not going to figure out everything, it's not going to work wonders, it's not going to guess about how to get to Edinburgh. Yeah, it will always put a discontinuity between the departure and the destination. You can see that even if I tell it how we're going to get to Edinburgh, which I don't have to at time of takeoff, it still won't clear that discontinuity. So let's try that. I mean, normally you would do this in flight because we may not know until we get to Edinburgh what the controllers are saying about, you know, which runway and which approach. But we can do it now just for the purposes of showing you.
Oh, it's
so
the
we can
departure.
come into Edinburgh in the flight plan page, and we can say, okay, we're going to come in on runway 6, and we're going to use AGP E1E. Approach route, again, so a standard approach route, or STAR, is again just a sequence of predetermined waypoints.
3-1.
And if we insert that, notice there's also some numbers alongside all these waypoints we're adding in. These are constraints. So the first number is a speed you are expected to be at, and the second one is an altitude. Okay? And if we go and have a look on a map of what these look like,
there's no transition.
and you can see if we... This is little nav map, by the way, and it's really good for illustrating this kind of thing. We can see there's an above 3000 there at D170E. Yeah, so that's at this particular waypoint. As we move along, we can see a circle moving just to highlight them. So if we go and look that up, D170E,
I don't know why I can't
there's
get
star 4000. So this is slightly different than is on our map. So that means above when you get an asterisk. Okay. So let's go and move this down, or scroll through them and have a look at the others. So we've got the discontinuity in the middle, but we now have got some. We've got the beginning of that AGPE approach route. So we can see all those restrictions coming into play and speed restrictions coming into play. The reason they are important is if you are using the autopilot and you have it in managed altitude mode, the managed altitude will follow the restrictions. Okay? So some people say...
Okay. All right, well, we just take off and then we'll just... We got this. I think we're still good. I think we're still good. Let's keep it going. I think we got this. We just got to get down to the end of the runway. We got this. I don't know why there's no transition for this runway, so maybe we shouldn't be taking off from this side, but whatever. Training purposes, We're gonna give it a shot. Are we on runway S? This S? Taxiway S? I believe this. B or A? I think we're on A. Yeah, we're on A. We need to be on B. N. Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Maybe take the N to B. Yeah, yeah, yeah. N to B. Easy. And then we Bravo whiskey. This whiskey? Yes. Turn at whiskey. So let's give this the old college try. A fully programmed flight. I don't think we did the flaps, the V1. We never even did any of that. Oh, that's probably why we're getting an issue with our computer. Right? I'd say the perfect time to deal with this is on the runway, right? But we needed to initialize the performance. Oh, how do we calculate the performance? How does that get calculated? Oh, is that in the... I don't have any wind or anything. That's the problem. I don't have any of that data. I don't know that. Uh, 32,000 feet. Okay, whatever. Here we go. Auto brake set to max. Spoilers set. Takeoff configuration check. Okay. Here we go. And then we just need to remember to select the waypoint once we take off. French boy, 1995. Wish we could figure out the takeoff speed and everything. Need to figure out how to calculate that. Okay. Is that New York City over there? Where's our flight plan? Oh, now we're on. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. How do we just select next direct to... Here we go. Damn, something happened. Why? What happened? What happened? Why can't I? Why can't we? What's wrong here? Yikes. Can we do this in the air? Damn. What happened? Why won't that work? We need to turn it off and turn it back on? I don't like this. There we go. Wait, did we just lose engines? Ah. I think we fixed it though. I think we had to reset. There we go. And I think we're... Here we go. We're going to 32,000 feet, right? $32,000 APU. We can turn that back off. Okay. Now we're good. We'll get that GPS back and then we're good to go. That's great. Figured it out. And the manage speed mode. Let's see. FTZ, so we're good. I think we did it so far. Nice. Ah. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Going the right way? I mean, so far so good. So far so good. Yeah, you can see all this now. This is cool. Well, I'm just happy that we're still in the air. All right, and then we hit our cruise, which we set already at 32,000. So we hit to 32. Now we're cruising. Well, if we can figure this out, then huh. I gotta look into that. Navigraph. Yeah, you see that? Runway information. Where did I put that? Chicago. Here we go. Which one are we doing again? Are we doing 27 left? What do we choose? 04 right. Okay. 04 right. How we coming into Chicago? 04 right. There's 4 right. There it is. All right. 45.1 degrees. .1 elevation 661 pressure what's the weather in Chicago? .6 degrees. Okay, does that just fill in here? Runway slope. 0.3%. Wait. Degrees. Slope percentage? Oh yeah, 0.3. Length, LDA. .8075. calculate that now? Why can't I calculate this? Got everything in there. We at 32? We're almost at 32. $32,000 feet. Five right. No, four right.
Gentlemen, once again, this is Mike Deck, Captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it's getting to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
Don't crowd the door. Don't crowd the door. Okay, now that we're up here, can I fix this by going direct to... Run. Let's try the arrival thing one more time. We don't want the... Keep 04 right. No star. What's 09 look like? 09. What 10C? All right, how's the flight plan look now? Okay. I'm slightly confused, but I think whatever. Everything's still good. I think maybe this is where the whole flight planning thing might come into play. Maybe we need to watch a little nav map tutorial. Basics, there, yeah, this is perfect.
Here's the deal with
What's the deal?
SEO on Wix. You get a site.
Hello everyone, in today's video we're going to be taking a look at a tool called Little Nav. Now this is a free...
Okay, let's go in here.
application, which is also portable, meaning you don't have to install anything if you want to try it. You can get it by going onto Google and basically typing in Little
in-flight
Nav.
entertainment.
It's pretty straightforward. You're just going to download a little zip file, which is going to give you this neat little program that gives you a lot of really awesome options in it, especially if you're doing any sort of navigation or anything along those lines. Now, the reason I'm bringing this video up now is because a bunch of people have been requesting videos that involve more advanced navigational techniques. And I said, well, that sounds absolutely great. I'd love to do that. Unfortunately, a lot of the old school navigational techniques and the really meaty, nasty new ones require you to have paper and pencil and plotting charts. And unfortunately, it's a little difficult to do that on the computer. But this particular tool can actually do a lot of that work for you.
Okay.
So we're definitely going to take advantage of that today.
Nice.
So let's go ahead and get rocking.
Yeah.
So the first things first, whenever you're working with this tool, again, I'm just going to give you just a general overview here. I'm not here to blow you away or anything like that. You're going to want to make sure you get yourself some navigation data built into the program itself. If you see this little button up here which says load a flight simulator scenery library into the nav database, it will give you the ability to select a navigator and press load. What this will do is grab all of the information out of that flight simulator and actually save it into here. As you can see, this is the last time that I've gone and updated it. So I'm actually going to bring it in and go ahead and load in all of the new scenery that came out a little while ago.
Okay.
All right. Thanks to the magic of editing, you didn't have to sit through that for 3.5 minutes.
Nice.
So now when I press the OK button, it has imported all of the data from Microsoft Flight Simulator directly into the simulator. Everything is here now. All the different airways, all the different airports, navigational aids. If you can think of it, you can probably find it somewhere on this map today. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the absolute basics of using this program. Again, like I said, I don't want to get any too carried away here.
No.
If we do, then we could be here for a very long time, and I could do a whole series of videos on this particular tool.
Only
if
have
you
an
want
hour
to.
flight here.
Honestly, it's like the one thing that I use like the most for this process, and I usually use a bunch of different tools. So let's go ahead and take a look at the things we're going to need to do. Let's say we want to create a really simple flight plan.
Yeah.
So let's say I want to go from Hartford all the way down here to Tweed, New Haven. Not the world's most complicated or long. By the way, one thing you want to keep an eye out for is at the top of the screen, you have a couple different projection types. These projection types are going to be stupid important for us when we get into some of the more advanced navigational concepts. So if I do say switch to a spherical projection, you're going to want to make sure that you try that. If I switch to a Mercator projection, obviously you're going to want to switch to that. And you're probably saying here, what's the difference? Well, this particular projection, being Mercator, puts everything on a cylinder. When you switch to a spherical projection, it puts it on an actual circle, which is going to cause things like what your headings are going to be to shift significantly. And over time, you'll see exactly what I mean. I'm not saying there's one that's better than the other. All I'm saying is just be aware that you're going to be using both sets.
Just be aware of it.
Okay, so the next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to go ahead and create, like I said, a stupid quick flight plan. The easiest way to do this is to simply find where you want to start. You right-click on it. You can do set as the departure.
There you
go.
go.
You simply right-click on your destination and go ahead and set this as my destination.
Nice.
So that is the world's simplest flight plan.
Boom.
As you can see, this would be for a VFR flight. We can now come over here. We can dial in what altitude we're going to be cruising at. Let's say 3,500 feet. Actually, we're heading to the west, so we're going to be 4,500 feet. And it will automatically calculate things like top of climb and top of descent. Now, you're probably sitting there going, hey, I just downloaded this. I'm trying this out. It seems to be working, but my top of climb and top of descent have not generated. What's the deal? Well, this program allows you to dial in performance performance of a specific aircraft. Now, the way this step works is we're going to take a look at this in a separate video because that's going to be something that's going to be really important.
Video.
Is basically what you do is you come in here, dial in the known performance of a given aircraft, and then it will actually dynamically calculate things like when you need to climb, descend, everything along those lines. But again, we're trying to keep this as simple as possible for today.
Okay.
So we have ourselves our handy-dandy VFR flight plan. Again, point A, point B, nothing too crazy. Now, if you take a look here, let me go ahead and expand this so you can see it. You'll see that each one of my little waypoints here has a set of different information on it. It has a course. It is a true course, which is going to be very important to us later on. It has our distance, which in this case is 30 nautical miles. Not too bad. It has how long it expects us to take. Again, this is based on the dialed-in performance here. It tells us roughly how much fuel we use. A lot of people were asking about fuel planning. Again, this can do it all dynamically. And in the next video, we'll show you how to actually do those calculations so that you can get your stuff that you need to do. You've got your remarks. Everything else is rocking and ready to go. Now, one thing I want to do, though, is I want to experiment with my flight plan a little bit. Now, normally when we do a flight plan, we want to go ahead, if we're doing VFR, add in waypoints every so many miles. So one of the tricks that we're going to use, and again, this is going to come up as we get a little bit deeper into this tool, is we can actually add something called range ring. And what a range ring is simply a little ring on the map that lets you know how far apart everything is. So if I were to right-click, for example, on Hartford, you'll notice that if I scroll my mouse down, there's a thing that says Add Range Ring. If I click on that, it's going to give me some preset range rings, which allow me to go ahead and estimate distances very accurately. Now, the problem with this range ring, and again, this is going to be tremendously important for us when we start doing triangulation later on, is that it's not really designed well. You know, it's got these really, really wide arcs that don't really do much for me. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that because it doesn't do much for me. So we need to edit that. So to edit that, I can go up to my settings page up at the tippy top, and then there's actually an option where you can change your range ring radii. So I can go ahead and say, let me have a 10. Whoop. We'll do a 10, we'll do a 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Now, if I press OK, and go ahead and add that range ring in here like this, you'll notice that I have nice even intervals that burn your eyes out just a little tiny bit. But the reason I did this is because when I want to pick out positions on a map, I usually like to do it by measuring how far apart each one of those 2 points are. So in this case, I've got myself my Hartford Brainerd. My first waypoint would have to be somewhere along here. Now, without actually being able to see too much of what's going on here, I notice there's a very large interchange right here on the right. And I also notice that you have Meriden at Markham Airport, which is located right over here on the right as well. We also have, looking over at Robertson Field, but the thing I'd probably go with is Middletown because it is a very, very distinctive bridge going through it. You literally cannot miss it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come here on the map, right-click, and there's a thing that says Add Position to Flight Plan. Now, when I do that, it's going to go ahead and mark this little position right here. So now if I come in here, you actually have the ability to go ahead and, center on that. You can also copy the coordinates onto the clipboard if you're trying to pass it somewhere else or anything along those lines. The other really thing that's nice is you can come down here where it says Edit, and you can go ahead and give this a name. Look for Middletown, we'll call this Middletown Bridge.
Okay.
And we'll say, look on your right for the bridge. So now we have our waypoint and we know exactly where it is. So now I can go down to my next range wing, and again, every 10 miles is what they recommend. Looks like we have North Haven right here on the right. We also have a distinctive mountain as well as two little reservoirs down here. Goofy Vineyards. I actually know exactly where that is. We have Wallingford over here on the left, which is going to be kind of difficult to see. If we go out a little bit, obviously we have North Haven, which is very distinctive. We have Meriden, which is a little bit closer to us, but just taking a look along here where my next waypoint is probably going to be. I'm actually going to put it a little tiny bit short, and I'll go ahead and put it right here. And I'll go ahead and add myself another point. Again, this is just keep it nice and simple. Again, I'm not doing anything too crazy here. Right click, I'm going to edit this position. We're going to call it a I can never spell the word reservoir. Reservoir. No, it's reservoir, not reservoir. Look on at left wing for res. I'm going to go ahead and press OK. So now I know my next waypoint is going to be looking for that reservoir. Our final waypoint is going to be, of course, our destination, so I'm not going to worry about that. Now, the reason this is so convenient for us is now if I go over here and actually take a look at my flight plan, it's actually broken my flight plan into smaller chunks. So you can see here that the estimated wind, again, if you want to get wind, you can go up to weather and you can actually select where you want the wind. You can set it to be a manual wind if you choose to do so. You can set it to be an automatic wind. There's a lot of different modes that you can use for this particular purpose. Again, I'll use the wind from actually the real world. You can get it at the flight simulator if you need to. Let me shut that off. And you can see that it breaks everything down for us quite nicely. Again, this is if we're doing a basic VFR flight plan. Gives us our course, which is very helpful. This is where we're going to be pointing the airplane. Gives us our true course, which is going to be stupid useful for us later on. And of course, it gives us things like our distances, our time remaining. It gives us our fuel calculations. So like, if I went up here and said recent performance, if I switch this to Cessna 172 and let it process, you could see it automatically dynamically updated everything for me. So I can see exactly how my flight plan. All we have to do is go ahead and start over. I know you're sitting there going, wait, but you did all that work. It's like, don't worry about it. So now we're going to do an IFR flight plan.
Here we go.
We'll make it a little bit different. Let's say we're going from Francis Green here. We're going into, let's say, Newark. So I'm going to go ahead and make this my departure. I'm going to come all the way down to Newark, New Jersey, which is a very, 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 very busy airport. Come down here and say this is my destination. Okay. But I want to go ahead and make this an IFR flight.
Right.
So the way I do this is actually pretty straightforward. If you take your mouse to the top of the screen, there's this thing that says create a flight plan between departure and destination. If I click that, it's going to pop this little box up that'll let me go ahead and dial in some details. Now, the first thing is you want to guess your cruise altitude. Let's see what is our total distance here. Just taking a look at 138. Okay, so that's going to be 10%. That's going to be about 14,000 feet, if I had to guess. We're traveling even distances naturally. Press the adjust button. Ooh, this is, my bad. My bad. This is supposed to be an IFR flight. Much better. Adjust. So it estimates 6,000 feet. The reason it estimates 6,000 feet is on account of the fact that this particular aircraft is assumed to be, a little Cessna. Let me go grab a Boeing 747 here. Ooh, I've got it an alternate error. Easy to fix. Let's go ahead and take a look at what I've done here. 0 pounds per hour. I can definitely see what my issue is there. 22770. That's okay. My alternate speed is wrong, but that's okay. All right, go to my flight plan. You can see that it's pre-calculated everything for me. Let's go back to that little option here. Now you can select what airways you want to use. We can adjust our cruise altitude. Let's say, like I said, 14,000 feet. You can even select if it prefers airways or direct travel. This is actually pretty cool. So I'm going to press the calculate button. It's going to sit there and think, and whoosh, look at this perfectly planned IFR flight plan between these two destinations. Now, this is what gets this program so incredibly cool. And again, I just want you to be familiar with this before we start using it for mean things. Is the fact I can now come up here to Francis Green, right-click, and actually have it show different types of procedures from it, which I think is absolutely amazing. Again, I've already added this as a particular plane here, but what I could do is I could come up here to procedures, go to airports. If I type in KPVD, oh, got to get rid of Amendola. Obviously, it's in the middle of Italy. It's not going to do us very much good here. Let's see, KPVD. There we go. Now I can just double-click that real quickly, and of course you can show all your approaches and information on it. Like if I did show information, it's going to go call up a little bit of data, which is going to show me everything I need to know down here on the right-hand side, which again is already absolutely wonderful. So I come here, I select my airport, and I can go ahead and set some stuff up for this as well. Yeah, so the trick here is all I have to do is come to my airport, double-click on it, and it's going to bring up all of my procedures over here on the right. Now, what's so great here is I've got all my stars and all my SIDs. Now, over here at Francis Green, we don't have any SIDs listed, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I know DPs. But if we did, we could actually dial in a dynamic DP. So let's go ahead and focus ourselves all the way down to Newark here. If I went over to Newark, I can double-click on it. And now you can pick all of your different stars and SIDs as well. Now, watch this. If I hold my mouse and click on one of these, it'll actually show you in blue on the map the shape of the star. This is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen when it comes to predicting where we need to go with our aircraft. Taking a look at this real quickly, I realized pretty much instantaneously that none of these stars is going to serve us any good here because we're going to be coming out in easterly direction. So unfortunately, I'm not going to use them. But when it comes to approaches, you can also preview each one of the approaches dynamically, including all the things like altitudes as well. So I'm seeing the RNAV and everything like this. Of course, our wind today, it shows us that the wind is coming out of this direction. You can see this again, predicted wind here. It's coming basically straight out of the west. Unfortunately, that gives us a runway 29er. So let's see what we have for runway 29er. We have RNAV 29. That's not too bad. Oh, it's 22. My bad. There we go. RNAV X, RNAV Y. I'm going to do this one right here. And look at that gorgeous, gorgeous plane that comes out of Teterboro. We could take one that comes out of the south. We could even take this one out of basically that area. I'm just going to right-click it. I'm going to boop, stick it right into the flight plan. Look at that. Now we have a completed IFR flight plan ready to go. What we have to do now is go to File, click on the Export to Flight Simulator, and boop, off it goes into Flight Simulator, and now we can fly this entire flight with all that, what did that take, 5 minutes or so to go ahead and program all these things? So you can see just how incredibly useful this tool is. When we start doing more advanced things, what we're going to start doing is actually coming over to our different pieces. And we can do things like adding range rings for different navigational aids. Like in this case, this little ring here shows you the maximum range of that navigational aid. So you can already see where that's going to be important. We can also do really, really crazy things where we can go ahead and draw lines.
All right, let's not get crazy, bro. The other thing that I want is let's try this. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So I think I can. Let's see. Okay. Oh man, how do I turn all these off? Clear all this off. Still need to get rid of all these. What is this? What are these? Oh, it's all of the airports. Gotcha. How do I turn off all that? Well, that's not what I wanted. I don't know what this whole numbering system is, but close. Okay, so they said to create a flight plan. Where did homeboy go? Where did that little video go?
Crew course, which is going to be all your individual. Newark, New Jersey, which is a very, 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 very busy airport.
Okay, he's going in there. So let's. Okay, so where are we gonna fly to? Hold on. How are we doing on this flight too? We all right? We all good? Oh shit. Let's do Gibbons. Nice. All right, so we're good on the flight plan. That saved us. Still fighting. Okay. So, back to this. Okay, where are we gonna fly to? Where should we fly to next game or next flight? There we go. Okay. Chicago. Let's do a West Coast. Okay. San Diego to LAX. Okay. Okay, so I set those, and then it says calculate a flight plan between. Okay. Okay. I believe it is. Okay. Here's our route. And then here. Wait. Approach. Procedures. Okay, we want to land on runway 7 left. Okay. Show arrival procedures. Oh, hey, there you go. What runway? What did we say? We were 7th left, right? Okay. And now, and that's it. And then I just save that flight plan and then I upload it to what? Hey, where are we at here? Gibbons. I think it's time to start heading down. I think we're starting to get the hang of this. But then how do we...
Ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
So... So then what do we do there for fuel? Oh yeah, we didn't even do departure procedure. Should we keep it by the coast? Keep it by the coast. Hey, what? There we go. Nice. Now we're cooking. Okay, so we have our departure procedure. Hey, no problem, Hondo. Yeah, we're just making it right now. Just made it right now. I think we have it. So, I think we got it. Fuel report. I don't know how to set that. Aircraft. Does that help? We fix it? So what do we do for fuel? How do we set that with aircraft? Did that guy cover that part?
Come down here, so this is my destination. You're going to want to make sure that you try that. If I switch to Mercator, a bunch of different later. So I'm actually do is grab all of the information in your library into the nav database. I'm just going to give you just a general overview for you. So navigational techniques. Really all the different airways, all the different air. Be here for a very long time. Not for is at the top of the screen. You have a couple different projections. So if I do say switch to a spherical projection, if you're aware that you're going to be, we can now come over here. We can dial in what altitude we're going to be cruising. Now you're probably sitting there going, hey, I just want to be something. If you take a look here, let me go ahead and expand this so you can decline your stuff that you need to do. You know, it's got these, it's really, really where you can check your eyes out just a little right. And also notice that you, now when I do that, there's somebody come, says you can swing, and again, exactly what that is, I'm not doing it to be a manual actually in the real world. You're going to be pointing the airplane. This is our true coordinates to the world to have and actually stick it on here with all your individual pieces on a nice little sheet of paper which you can slap onto your kneeboard so you're ready to rock. Again, I can't believe this is a free tool as though you can come up here and it tells me all my little fuel I spoiled and mouse to the top of the screen, saved into the file. So now we're going to do an IFR flight plan. This is green, very, very simple. If
you just hit it.
Again, flight, little remark, exactly how much. You could see it automatically, dynamically updated. We're going to point, shut that off. This particular purpose. You get wind, you can go up to weather here, and actually it to be a manual wind. Shut that off. IFR flight plan. Of course, it exists. Let's switch this to Cessna 172 and updated every to Cessna 1 calculations. So, like, you know, if I went up here and said recent performance, let's switch this to Cessna 1.
Was you usable full? Oh, what's the max fuel that I can? What is the max fuel? What's the maximum? 41,989. Cruise fuel flow. Oh shit! Gotta calculate that. 2,400. So much math. Okay, I think we got it. Hope I don't have to do that math again. What was I doing? I needed to put in performance information for is there a how do I import aircraft? That's what I want to know. So I got the little nav map, and I built it in here, and I think it's working. I think we're good. We're flying to San Diego to LAX. Flight plan. Okay, so we're gonna multi-export flight plan. And then what? And then we go in here and we load that. What? We load that in here? Sim brief. I don't have a sim brief. This I need to understand too, how to get that in there. But I did figure this out. So now we have the ground information at the airports. So we can calculate takeoff speed. So that's clutch. So I think we're going to try it. I think we're going to give it a shot. Yeah, it is a hop, skip, and a jump. But I think we got it all down. I think we got the waypoints and everything. So I'm gonna try and do this, and then 15,000 feet. That's the fuel. So, but it doesn't tell us how much fuel is needed. That's the... Headwind is larger than cruise speed. What? Oh, it's... Yeah, IFR. Try that again. And then delete that. Maybe that'll work. Fuel report. Damn. I wish I could get an accurate fuel report so I know how much fuel I need. How do I get that? Yeah, fuel, but I don't know what the rate of burn is. Fuel type does not match. Oh, the damp elevation profile. Jesus, there's so many issues. 3125 on the fuel burn. Well, this flight's only is there a readout, a report or something of flight plan remarks? Yeah. Oh. We lower the cruise speed? Maybe it's just because we're doing something so short. Maybe? I don't know. How are we doing here? Getting closer. We're gonna do go around 15,000, so let's bring it down to 11. And we'll do 13. What's the flight plan say? It doesn't have an elevation, but by Barry, we gotta bring her down to 9,000. Yeah, you know, I think we've learned a lot today. Yeah, I won't need that much. I just wish that I could figure out, does the FMC give a fuel estimate? Fuel prediction. Oh, so maybe that's what we need. Fuel on board. Let's see. Can we calculate this? Estimated fuel on board. Fuel on board. 10,0900. And oh shit. 10.9. Why can't we enter that? At ORD. Because that would be helpful. But let's try that. We can try the flight plan that we have. Definitely do that. Fuel burn really depends on how much payload. Yep, exactly. Altitude. Because of the climb and everything. So 10,000 is the minimum. So 10,000 minimum. Minimum. Okay. So then 14,000 would be a reasonable weight. All right, let's try that. San Diego. I'm gonna do a cold startup. San Diego, cold start to keep the flight plan to LAX. No, I think I can get it going. I'll do a fast fuel. I want to do an empty jet. Plug it in. I think I can get. Now that I know the what I need to choose in here, when I plug in the flight plan and what transitions to choose, I think I got this. I think I can go through this a lot quicker. And safety messages, exactly. No, it's not a big flight. Exactly. Let me try that. I do want to try that. Because today has been like a very big learning day, I feel like. So, at the beginning of today's stream, I didn't know how to do any of this shit. Now, we're working a flight programmed into the FMC. Next, we're gonna have next flight is gonna be FMC plus flight route plan, like a planned flight route. And the goal is, if we can aggressively learn this, is to start doing some VAT sim. And do like a 1 VAT sim flight a month. See how that goes. And give it a shot. That's always something I've wanted to do, is a VAT sim flight. Yeah, VAT sim. I want to give that a shot. I think we can get a flight going on VAT sim. It's the two things holding me back were, one, the flight computer. 2 was a flight planning software, understanding that and figuring out how to build a flight plan that I can publish or whatever. Yeah, I think we can do it. And then there's easy prompts out there, so you can keep on track with what you need to say in order to do it, to request information. I don't know. I think we can do it. I really do think we can do it. Like I said, the 2 things holding me back were the computer and the flight planning, route planning. I think we just solved those 2 things. And like changing the radio, that's easy. I know how to change this. I know how to do all that. So I think it'd be fun. And then do that once a month. Get the aviation enthusiasts in here. Yeah, my math is weak too. The calculations. So we just need to figure out how to estimate fuel. I feel like that what I need to do is there's got to be some sort of performance information that I can import in there, and then that'll have that fuel burn. Yeah, it should be fine. Fine. I don't think they're all, super anal about it, so it should be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, whenever I file a flight plan, I'm gonna put in there rookie flyer. Yeah. I don't think anybody's gonna be an asshole about it. So, but I think we know what I'm trying to say is we now know enough to be able to do it, I think. Or at least, no pun intended, enough to get off the ground. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let me grab another drink. I think we're... What does Volanta say? K-O-R-D. This time last week, we didn't even know how to fuel this damn airplane. So, let's put it that way.
Danielson 1117 cheered. X69 Giggity winking face. High on life completion stream yesterday.
Yes.
When do we reach the final boss in MSFS?
The final boss is Volanta is doing a full ATC air traffic controlled flight. That is the final boss. Steve-O, does he do flight stuff? That's the final boss, Danielson, is if we can do a full-on manual flight using this flight planning software to plan an accurate flight, and then in this aircraft program that into the computer and fly a flight using legit human ATC. Guam to Tokyo. So what kind of flight would be necessary there? Guam to Tokyo. United flies that route. United flies that route. 4 hours. What do they use? Let's see, what do they use? 737 Boeing. Yeah, 4 hours. I think this I think this aircraft has that much fuel. We could do that in this. Right now, I'm only training on the Airbus. I'm focusing on the Airbus first. And then from the Airbus, we can start doing Boeings or other stuff like that. But for now, this is the system that I'm going to try and focus on. Okay, we need to slow her down. Slow her down and bring her down. Where are we at? What Gibbons? We need with Barry. 9,000. All right, we're bringing her down, and we're doing 9,000. Got a big pack of people flying here. Is it just this? Is that just Chicago traffic? See, if we were on Valanta, we would, or not Valanta, Vatsim, we would be able to flight plan a route where the takeoff, the landing, and the departure are both controlled on Vatsim. We'd be under control right now if we were doing a full. I'm kind of interested in doing that. That'd be fun. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before we land this. Okay, I think we're almost there. So give me 1 second. Refill my glass, and we'll land this bad boy. Okay. All right. Speed limit exceeded. What's the speed? Okay. All right. Should we manage this? Let the computer manage it. I think the boarding thing is cool. That's dope. Understanding how to fuel this thing is cool. $200,000. What? Oh, Powerball. What is it? Is there Powerball tonight? Oh, FanDuel. Oh, that 200K would be nice. Oh, the game. Is there a game? Is there a football game? There's a football game tonight. Playoff game. Right? I wish this had a performance page. Maximum fuel 23,721. $23,721. Aircraft. Open aircraft performance. Oh, yeah, here. $23,721. What's an I? Max fuel. Full weight 64,000. Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, that didn't really help us out much. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. West Tray to Papa West Tray? Where's that? Where's that at? DJ Wood. Flight request. Keep the flight request to like 1 hour flights. Guam to Tokyo is a 4-hour flight. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Hawaii to Bora Bora? Yeah, isn't that like a 4-hour flight? Scotland? Is it a low-level flight, DJ Wood? Do you like small aircraft or large aircraft? Is it long distance? 2,500 miles? Yes, that's gotta be like 4 or 5 hours. Portland to Portland. Don't pick the wrong. You gotta give me more information than that. All right, we're doing our Passover of Chicago. And if it were a beautiful clear day, then it would look like this. We're on the south side of Chicago. Let's see, what's it look like from the inside? There you go, get a little Passover of Chicago. $2,500 miles, so that's got to be like what? 7 hours? There is Chi-Town. Is that the Sox? Is that the Sox stadium right there? Bangor, Maine to Helmet. You gotta tell me what I need to fly for these. Kind of aircraft. If it's like if it's better in a jet or propeller plane. It's a 1.7 mile flight. Yeah, so small aircraft. I looked on the map last night. They flew a flight. Excuse me. They flew a flight from DC to Baltimore last night. It's a 6-minute flight. They flew a Southwest jet, Boeing. 20 miles, 15 miles. It's crazy, right? Yo, we're gonna make our turn here. All right, it's about, oh dude, we might have to restart the sim. I'd have to restart the sim after this one. It sounded a little chunky, the audio. Do we got a altimeter, bruh? Not yet. Hondo, you down for that flight? Where are we at here? Close. Okay. Well, there's the airport. I think it's that runway. I think you know, computer-wise, I think we're gonna do this. I think it's gonna work. I don't know about the auto land though. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think the auto land's gonna work. So there's that. That's okay. Yeah, tonight. Yeah. You playing? Are you jumping in the next flight? Oh, game's coming up. Gotcha. Let's see if we can get this flight plan in. I don't know what that's gonna do here though. Navigation and charts. sim brief. We don't have sim brief. So So you got to do this on the web? That's the deal? Interesting. It seems like that's what we need, right? Maybe. MDW to MKE? That iPad, yeah. So this, now we know where to find the weather information, because we need to put that in order to calculate the performance. This, yeah, pressure. $9.99. Wait, what's Q and H? Oh, it does have the approach phase. Oh. Okay, let's try it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're doing it. Do we have the, still not giving it to us. Sir. MDW, MDW. Where's MDW? Midway. Oh, Chicago Midway. To Milwaukee. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one. I'd use a different aircraft. Chicago Midway to Milwaukee. Fireball shots. I'll cheers to that Hondo. Cruising altitude in 747. Chicago to Milwaukee. What would you say, in your humble opinion, is a ideal cruising altitude for a 747? What would you put a 747 at? Midweight, you don't think it would? 36,000 feet. Oh, easy now. Easy now. I'll bring the speed down here. All right. Sure is pissed. All right, recording has begun. Here we go. Our grand turn. All right. Number 1 on the flaps. Here we go, baby. Lock it in. We sit your ass down. Get all the lights on. $275,000 feet. The recording in the game. No. Is recording in the game? No, I use this. I use this. Use this flight recorder. Yeah, where's our flight attendant briefing, safety briefing? Hey, activate approach. What's our pressure? We still don't have an pressure. We don't have pressure. $2,992. Okay. 7326. What? 7326. Yeah, we're on that. Yeah, we're on there. What do I got? Did I not turn this on? Is there something here? Oh. Oh, yeah. So that's... It wasn't on transmit receive. Oops. 7107. I didn't. Let's see if that works. Yeah, we're on 7107. See, this is another thing I didn't... See that? That's something I didn't. No, we're good. We're at 9,000 feet. We should be good. Oh shit! But here we go though. Where we at? What? 6,000. Okay, we'll put auto brakes to low. Arm the brakes. Okay. It's game time, baby. What's the ATC saying? Easy. We got this. Everybody seated? Quarter is on. It's in the settings. You have to activate it. Oh, no, I didn't know about that. Is it any better? Wish I had approach mode. Maybe at 4,000 feet. Okay. It's game time. Slow up here a little bit. Come on, bring her down. There we go. I'm just gonna bring it down myself. All right, everything's set. We're a little high. We're definitely a little high. Okay, alright, you chill out.
$2,500.
Thank you. What do you think, guys? What's the survival chances here?
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah.
1,000. Pull
Watch
up.
this, little blue angels.
Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up.
I mean, we're
Too
coming
low
right
terrain.
at it.
Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up. Too low
Nice
terrain.
and easy. Nice and easy.
Too low terrain.
Nice and easy.
20, 10, 5,
Oh shit.
5,
Oh wait. We didn't have our gear down.
Pilot guards, please prepare for landing.
The pilot goes, flight attendants, please prepare for land. Homie, I think we... Oh shit. I think we completely sanded down everything on the bottom of this aircraft. I think we've completely sanded the whole bottom of this aircraft. Slicked it down real good. No paint. Oh my god. Okay, we got the gear down now. Here we go. Round 2. Hey man, the replay on the replay on that's gonna be great, man.
1,000,
I'm recording this whole thing.
1,000, 1,000,
Don't sink.
I'm
Don't
not.
sink.
I'm
Don't
alright.
sink.
Alright.
Don't sink.
Alright.
Don't sink.
Real pushy.
Don't sink.
You know, it's like they don't trust
sink.
me after what just
Don't
happened.
sink.
Okay, alright, boss.
Don't sink.
Alright, boss.
Don't sink.
Alright, boss.
Don't sink.
Alright.
Don't sink.
Hey, we got it. Alright. Just got goosed a little bit. There we go. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
There, don't mind
Don't
me.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Alright, boss.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Alright, we got
Don't sink.
easy now.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
400,
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
We're good.
Don't
We're
sink.
good. We're good.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Computers don't
Don't
trust me
sink.
after what I just did.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
It's probably just some
Don't
busted,
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
busted sensors
Don't
down
sink.
there.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Shut up.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Total
Don't
butter.
sink. Don't sink.
20,
Don't sink.
5,
Total butter. Don't sink. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the money. That was the money. We got it all. You call your lawyer. Yeah, I mean, I think in the ticket price, it does say when you buy the ticket that you're not holding this liable. Well, Joe Airlines just says that you're gonna get there. They didn't say you're gonna get there, but you might be a little roughed up. Might have a concussion. Nah, it didn't say nothing about that. All right, so do we? Let's get it from. Here we go. We get it from just before we. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Do we want to look at it? Oh, hold on. We want to look at it from outdoors first. Let's do the outdoor view and then the indoor view. Outdoors first. Really hauling here. Yeah, I didn't have gear, so that was just I just kind of really scraped it, and then I think at this point I was like, all right, we should probably get going. So so then we took back off, and then so let's see, how did that look inside? Just scraping. And they were like, oh, no, we're gonna give that one another shot. Let's go around. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I would be worried. I would be worried at this point. Yeah, dude, we definitely just shaved down these floats and the in there. That wingtip definitely hit the ground. All right, so then we do our little turn-a-rooney. That's always concerning. We're just straight up all ground in your view. Okay, goosing it. So here's approach number 2. Number 2. This is why I told you to put the seatbelts on. Let's see from the outside. That looked all right. That looked all right. Everyone survived. All right, you know, and the important thing is that the computer worked and we remembered to refuel. Those are the important takeaways. All right, so let's get in here and choose San Diego Airport. Actually, hold on. Right here. Okay, San Diego Airport. Yeah, at least I didn't land upside down. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so we're loading into gate 37. Let's do Delta flight. And then how do we how is this, how do we have fuel? We'll fuel in the aircraft. I don't know why that's all different right now. Fly. Okay. So here we are. We're in. Can we get the jetway again? Look at that. Fan-freaking-tastic. External power. Oh shit, what did we say we were, what was our max elevation on the... Okay, LAX. There we go. Import data. Oh, SimBrief. I don't have anything on there though. Dude. Damn. Okay. So can I? No. Okay, let's load her up. Load her up, please. Let's see. So we'll do 12,000 real time. 16 minutes? Yeah, it probably gonna take us that long to. And payload and 169. And real time and go. And here they come. Alright, then that means that we need to look at what we built for a flight plan and punch that in. Okay. Flight plan. Program. No. Yeah, here we go. KSAN 2K X-ray. Flight number is going to be the old cool. Oh. Format error. They actually have boarding music, dude. Isn't that crazy? Cruising flight altitude was 15,000, right? All right, runway. What was our flight plan? Runway 27. With the landing. Wait. Oh, Moto 2. Yeah, there we go. Moto 2. Transition. I don't have that. No transition. I don't think I have a transition. No. I don't have any of those. Okay. Insert. And then LAX arrival. Arrival LAX is 07 left. 07 left. With the okay. I thought we did have that. I thought we did have a star. Am I tripping here? Okay, let's see if we can continue without using that. No star. Damn. I think it's Turka. I don't see it there. No, none of that makes sense. Damn. Everything was looking good until freaking this. Hmm. 27. 07, right? What did we... They don't have a star. Right? Guess we could. Hey. Papu. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Ocean 3? Let's see. Is that an option? Hola. Nope. Zuma though. I did say Zuma. Zuma 3. That is not a usable. Interesting. So then what do you do? If you don't have this, then you just don't have us. Yeah. Sure, the flight plan is done. All right, we boarded. Let's see. No, we're not. Okay, so that's where we go into what here? We go into performance. And I put our weights in. Fuel prediction. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't show up in the that sucks. In the meantime, is there other things that we can be doing? Maybe. Quite possibly. Oh yeah, as we learned, we need to turn this on. That is on. Do we have our fuel yet? Nope, we're still refueling. Okay. We're almost done. What did we request? We requested 12,000. So, almost there. I don't know about the flight plan. I don't know if that's going to work. I think we need to go and build one in SimBrief. Papu 12. What is it? Electrac? What's up? How we doing? Let's see. Wait, where's my Jackson emote? There's the big guy. Electrac. Papu 12. Papu. Hell yeah, Hondo. Hey, where's my, here we go. We got my sheesh. Sheesh. Are we loaded yet? Man, these people are slow ass. They're almost done loading. What about the fuel? 3 minutes left. Okay. It will be perfect timing. Everything's on. Blah 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 blah. Da, 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 da. What's the? Yeah, we got our GPS and everything, man. We're ready to go. Is it? How's the game going? I feel like we're almost done boarding. I need the weights, my dudes. Waiting on the weights. Waiting on the weights. Arm that while we're waiting. Now I understand why pilots get so annoyed when people come into the cockpit when they're boarding. It's like, homies, we're doing stuff up here. We're doing stuff up here. What you want? What you want, bruh? Turn that on. Turn that to auto.
Boarding completed.
Boarding completed. Oh, thank you. Okay, what do we got? What's the total weight? Ooh, we're still getting fuel. Is that going to impact this? No. 58.5. 24.62. 58.5.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight.
Yes.
We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to receive final
Working
numbers
on
from
the
the ground crew,
paperwork.
then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
What do I put for the block? What the hell is block? Oh, there we go. 2.5 there. Hey, look at that. That all calculated perfectly this time. Nice. Trip time. Route time. Beautiful. Okay. So that's fuel prediction. I don't know anything about that. Flight plan. Program. Flight level. Wait, hold on. Yeah, flight level 150, dude. Not 390. Get out of here with that. Performance V1. How do we calculate this? Is it in the fuel prediction? Oh yeah, I bet you it is. Oh shit. No sim brief user. Oh, they want that. Really? That they're gonna. Brah. Uh, 270, 21 pressure. I want to figure out what the climbing. Okay, so 10 degrees. What's the degrees? 306 knots. 306, and then altitude is 1012. That's got to be it. Okay. So 13. Wait. Wind speed? True wind altitude. True wind and altimeter. True wind. 300 degrees. Over 1012. No. Yeesh. Oh, is that temperature? 13. Yeesh. 13 degrees. So 13 degrees. 300. 1012. No. Damn. Is that the direction? True wind. Okay, so let's try the 300. Try the 300. Over 1012. Damn. What's the altimeter then? Do we have an altimeter? That's not helping. So then we don't have that. No SimBrief user. Okay, well then we'll do 155, 160, 165. Destination. Approach. Pressure, temperature, pressure and temperature, pressure 100, 1008. 1008. Temperature 13. Okay. Everybody's in. Are we fueled? Are we fully fueled? Yes. Nice. Alright, let's go. It's GTFO. That.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Arm those doors, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get in here. Let's check the pushback. Let's pre-plan the pushback. Dude, there's so much. Oh my god.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate you of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. You can follow along with the safety information card in your seatbelt pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt and insert the flat metal end into the buckle.
EPU available?
To release should lift the top flap of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt back a little tight pressure left. When the seatbelt sign is off and have it visible to the crew at all times.
Here we go, baby.
Your life vest is in a pouch under your seat and instructed by the crew to open the pouch. Strap the phone over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist.
APU's on. APU bleed is on. We're good to go. Let's call that pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Let's get it going, baby.
Please take behind you. If there is a change in cabin pressure, floor oxygen mask will drop from overhead. Firmly pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, pull your left hand around your head, and tighten the strap to both sides. Even though the bags are not asleep, oxygen will be flowing. Be sure to put your mask on first.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Are we good? I think we're good.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
If you have any questions about the safety features of this aircraft, please don't hesitate to ask. Please use electronic cigarettes and never
You're cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
For your convenience, this aircraft has 3 restrooms, one in the front of the cabin and 2 in the back.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Thank you for your attention and we hope you enjoyed this experience.
Did she say, we hope you enjoy this experience? I feel like that's what she said. Brady will do something like that, but then he'll come back. He'll have some mishaps, and then he'll somehow make a comeback. Crazy.
Please prepare for takeoff.
Pushback. Please cancel pushback operation. Roger. Pushback canceled.
So it looks like sim brief is what I need to be using. I mean, that's fine. That works. No, we got pushed back. We've already been pushed back. We're already here. We've been pushed back. And we're cleared, so we're going. Yeah, so there's something conflicting with my pushback software that's not allowing it. I think it's the auto ATC. The auto ATC is cutting off the ending of the pushback sequence for my add-on. So now the weather doesn't look very good at all. Let's see here. Can I turn on weather system on? Auto. Okay, is our APU off yet? Still working on that. Still up. Okay, so far so good. Let's go. So instead of using little nav map, we need to be using sim brief. I guess if I wanted to do IFR stuff, then we could use little nav map to build that, but if we're gonna learn on this aircraft, then it looks like the software to use is SimBrief, which is fine. I'm not doing that. I'm just going. This is San Diego, so there's only there's two options for runway. But for taxi direction, I'm only gonna have to worry about that when I have ATC. But when I do get ATC, if I'm gonna do that, I'll pull up. I guess SimBrief has airport runway maps, so you can chart your taxi based on what the ATC guys give you. So, and for the landing here, it even says that for the landing, that you don't even need to program that into your FMC until you get closer to landing. because they might change the runway. So besides putting in the destination location, they don't put in landing information. So I wouldn't need to calculate that until then. Would need to punch that in. As for taxi information, I would just wait until ATC directed me to a taxiway, and then all the taxiways are marked. I can kind of follow along with what the taxiways are. So, you know. Oh, that's new. That's new. They've never had that before. I don't realize, or I don't recall ever seeing this before. I do recall me thinking, hey, they're missing that. That is new. That is new. Okay. I think we're good. Auto brakes. Takeoff configuration. Flaps. Takeoff. Takeoff. Big. Altitude set. We have an altimeter. EB1, call tower when ready. Oh, I guess I'm not fully up there yet. Now what? Here to take off 2987. So then I can go in here, right? Maybe not. Whatever. Let's go. Alright, we got everything locked in. C-25C. What do we choose? We chose 15,000. All right, so we get our 15,000. Here we go. Yeah, no, I don't have ATC right now. Going to brighten things up. But we'll get up there. We'll get up there. 15,000. We'll get above the clouds. Simbri. Is there an app for that? It's online. Interesting. Nameplate's off? Why is that, Hondo? Some free stuff. Okay. Gotcha. And nameplates? Ruins the stream? Oh shit. I like to see who's around. Because then if someone rolls up, I'm like, oh, what? Where are they at? Alright, so we need to get to our 15,000. Oh, that's what I want to put up here is fuel. We need to watch the fuel. Because we only put, what, 12,000 in. Traffic. Wait, 19 of the program. Cruise, yeah, 15,000. How about that, Hondo? Sunny. 11,000 heading to 15,000. Speed set. Oh, geez, yeah. A direct motto. Oh wait, Shive. There we go. That fixes that. I need to figure out how to fix that discontinuity.
Traffic. Traffic.
Traffic where? What? The fuck? Oh yeah, over there. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yo, that's crazy. There's traffic right over there. Yo, that's sick. What? This thing tells you when there's traffic alerts? No way. I got a guy over here somewhere. Wow, that is neat. Now that is neat. All right, we're at 15,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the flight deck captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As we begin to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin and galley cart shortly.
Yeah.
Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating in the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
Keep that shit clear. Why? Oh, did we lose our enter destination data? I gotcha. We're good. A trained pilot, ladies and gentlemen, a trained pilot here. Not really, but I think I know enough now. Where are we at? Seven minutes away. I think we got it. I really do. I think that we're good. That's crazy that it gives you traffic alerts. Oh, that's an issue. So we need to have this as EXERT. That's what you have to do. You have to go in there and patch the next waypoint. Okay, all right, I can understand that. I think we figured it out. Hey, we're gonna have another traffic alert here. Ready? We're going real soon. One minute. See him. I'm digging this. This is sweet. We're not getting a traffic alert. about we, there we go. Because that's gonna fuck up our fuel, dude. Plane noise too loud? So here's what I want to do with that. Actually, I want to turn down audio, sound. Is it environment? I think it's environment. I think it's the fans. Alright, how's that? Is that better? I think it's environment. No, still bad? Oh, a little better, good. I think it's environment. Cockpit? Oh. Is that it? It's the fans, man. I'll just turn the master down. Okay, where are we, how's the flight plan looking? Oh shit. More traffic. Where are we at here on the... At exit, we need to be at where? Where do we need to be at? Doesn't give me any. It's just such a short flight. Okay, so we'll bring it down from 15 to 9. Because that's LA right there.
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. As you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
It is showtime. I like that. I think that's a good... It's a sweet little feature there. How was that at 20,000? I thought we set this thing at 15. Slow her down. Bring her down. Too fast, too high. Yeah, that is your clip. Yeah. I need to get this airplane down. So, sim brief. Dispatch. My flight plans here. New flight. Oh. Should we try a sim brief flight? Bogan with the follow. Yo, how we doing? Welcome in, Bogan. Yeah, I mean the sim brief thing seems a little easier. Wait. Oh, it's just shit. We good? No, we're not good. Oh, shit. I don't think it took. There we go. There's our grand turn. Am I using fly-by-wire 320? Yes. Yes, Bogan, I am. I am indeed. Yeah, Honda, that's the aircraft. Yes, this is the A320N fly-by-wire. Yeah, no, so today's learning day, and we started today with not knowing how to program a flight with the FMC 2992. And now we're doing full flights on it. So it's kind of cool. Do we have a runway selected? Destination 07. Arrival 07. Insert. We lined up on that? Yes. Nice. It's a little tough, but I like it. I like it. I've been doing all right, Hondo? Except for this. Whoops, we went a little past. We went a little far. But yeah, I think we're figuring it out. The next thing is sim brief. If we can get sim brief, then I think we're rocking and rolling, baby. I just wish I could use little nav map. I don't quite understand it as of now. Generate flight. Oh, so you can generate a flight plan using basic options. That might be what we do, honestly. The Dallas Kickers sucking tonight? Yeesh. Really? Bogan, do you do VATSIM? Do you do live ATC? I think I see LAX. Yeah, shit. We need a Wait, whoa. No. There we go. Now I'm catching this. I'm catching on to this, so that I can do like live. So now I understand what they're saying about how you don't plan for the arrival stuff in the computer until you get there or get close. I get that. You've been on VATSIM for quite a while, huh? Okay. So, veteran. Veteran. We are far from that. we didn't even know how to fuel this bad boy up before yesterday. So we're quick learners, but damn, man, we gotta admit. Oh no, at all. Are we gonna get more traffic warnings here? We might. Right? Okay, everybody buckled in. Might be bumpy. Does the radio count as a band on Twitch? Yes, I would say probably yes. Bogan, do you use SimBrief? Is that how you file your routes? Because I'm bouncing back and forth between SimBrief and Little Nav Map.
$2,500.
This is gonna be interesting.
Traffic. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull up. Too low
we're
terrain.
good.
Pull up. Too low terrain. Pull
I can
up.
see the chat
terrain.
just
Pull
buzzing.
Up. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Oh, wait, do we have gear down? Just put that down, huh?
5.
Just wait for the gear to be down.
10.
There we go.
Flight attendant, prepare for landing.
We did it. We're on the ground. Man, you know what the real crime of it is I forgot to turn on the recorder. Damn, that would have been a good recording. Straight butter, right? That was outstanding. That was great, right? I mean, we're on the ground. Don't mind me, guys. Look at these guys racing down the taxiway. It's a little bit of a fleet right here. Honestly, that was, everything besides the landing part was cool. I want to try one on the SimBrief. I want to try that out. I'm interested in that. So how about we sit here? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And dude, Bogan, one of our flights we forgot to put the gear down entirely, and we completely shaved off the bottom of the aircraft, went around and then landed. But there was paint, left paint on the runway. We left serious paint on the runway. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then let's try and do a sim brief official flight. Okay, so enjoy the views. Aight. So are we doing a sim brief, or are we gonna do a sim brief official flight? Where do we go? Let's see. Well, what? Let's see. What? Do we have any recommendations? I think we had some people. Let's do,
Do you know what the most frightening thing in the world is? It's here, 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 here,
9 points, huh, Hondo? Damn, and the game just started. Let's do Miami to Atlanta. Shall we? Miami to Atlanta. Okay. So let's go in here. Miami to Atlanta. Airline. Delta Airlines. Departing at arrive there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice. Okay. So nice. Okay. So now what do we do with that? Miami, boom, boom, boom. What do we do with this? Hondo, have you done this before? Have you done this yet? How do I connect the sim brief? How do I connect it? So how do we connect the sim brief to the iPad? That's the question. Simbrief. What's Simbrief? Simbrief is a different way of creating flight plans. That's how I built this flight plan. So and that's supposed to somehow connect to the iPad here. Okay, let's get everything turned on. Settings, don't remember which setting option. Some brief username, okay. Why is the frame rate crap? Yeah, so I don't know what it is over at National, but it's that one doesn't want to work out for us. Where are we at? KMIA. There. Now we got the weather import from Simbrief. Oh, user ID. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Porting completed. Everybody instantly got on. Nice. Okay, so
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to receive final numbers.
Working on the paperwork back here.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Do not hesitate to ask. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yes. Okay. Hey, heyo, heyo! Look at that! Look at that! Fuel. Look at this. Nice. Now this looks freaking legit, dude. So that means then that the wind and everything is fed in. What? I need a subscription for this? You're kidding me. Are you serious? Okay. All right, fine. And what else? Ah, look at that. Okay, everything's looking good. Now we gotta punch that bad boy into the computer. Chart Fox. Oh, for maps and stuff and taxiways. Yeah. Okay, so we go in here, and so we're doing KMIA 2 ATL. Okay, M. IA. Thank you. What did we say that our cruising altitude was on this one? 320. Beautiful. Zero fuel weight. CFW 58.6. 58. 7 over 24.32. Beautiful. What else? Flight plan. Departure. Okay, what were we doing? We're doing DDDD. Where's the... What? Okay, hold on. Ah, nice. Okay, but where... Where is, Well, this does have the fuel. $73.99 is what it says we should have. $73.99. Here, I can show you this. Hold on. This is might as well. How do I zoom this in? Should make this a little bigger. So, no, am I drunk? No, I was reading the other screen. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out the route. Okay, 08 left. Okay, here we go. I'm going into this filing, this flight filing that I did. it's got all this crazy, like, legit flight shit. Guess this is what it would look like. And I was just trying to figure out where the fuck we're going. So, route ID 08 Miami to 26 right Atlanta. And then using the Stimmy and La Raz or Jetty, I don't know. Cause I'm looking at the computer. I'm looking at the computer. So here we go. So let's get in here. Miami departure 0. Oh shit! Fuck. 08 left. Using the what the fuck? STYMY. No such thing. Their transition. There's no I guess we just have to get off the ground and then we can program it from there. And at least at ATL we know arrival is 26 right. 26 right. 26 right. Insert. Okay. Alright, that's done. Performance. Everything else has been set. Field prediction. I think we're good. Flight level 320. Everything's set. Everyone's boarded. Let's try this. Okay, and this is loaded into, right? There we go. Okay. Pre-plan the pushback and go, I guess, right? Gotta figure out these transitions, where that's at in this flight plan specifically. That was weird. It's kind of bugging out there. And APU, let's get that bad boy on.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Arm those doors. So that's why. Yeah. Ah. That sucks. So they're gonna, at some point, I'm gonna have to pay.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. You can follow along with the safety information cards in your seat back pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt as there's a flat metal.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened low and tight across your lap. The seatbelt sign is off and have it visible to the crew at all times. Your life vest is in a pouch under your seat. If instructed by the crew, tear open the pouch, put the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist. Secure the buckle and pull the strap tight. As you exit the aircraft, please make the vest by pulling down firmly on the red tab or blowing into the tube from both sides.
All right. Well, we'll get off the ground, then we'll just update the disconnect when we need to.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
That's false.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Take a moment to locate your closest exit and remember it may be behind you. If there is a change in cabin pressure for
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
We'll be passing through the cabin to make sure we are ready for departure. You can help us by making sure your seatbelt is fastened. Your seat back is upright, your tray table is good, and all carrying items are put away. If you have any questions about the safety features of this aircraft, please don't hesitate to ask. Looking to use electronic cigarettes.
Get back there.
Results are fine. For your convenience, this aircraft has 3 restrooms, one in the front of the cabin and 2 in the back, and each is equipped with an instant changing.
ASMR.
We'll be adjusting the main cabin lights for departure. If you need it,
Do I fly other ones? I do. Yeah. But I'm learning this one right now, and I like the realism. The other ones just don't provide that realism, the sound, and all that kind of stuff. Bogan. So yeah, I mean, I do other aircraft as well, Boeing and Airbus, but I just think this is pretty dang realistic. I think they do a pretty good job. And then once I figure out the computer.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear it to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
7 right. Okay. So, what do we say the transition now is 6,000? Are we? I think we're good, right? We'll do 210 on this. I think we're good on this. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. There. Oh yeah, that's right. That.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Yes, flight attendants, please. Oh, so that's how. Is when you turn on the transponder. The 737. Yeah. Oh, I have so much trouble with that one. I have a lot of trouble with that one. That one confuses me quite a bit. Yeah, I just think this one's pretty realistic. Danielson's coming in here. What's up, boy?
Danielson 1117 cheered. X69 Giga D winking face. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Yo, we are completing the final little bit of training, I guess you could say. We're gonna need to figure out a solution on how to pull up navigational maps so that we can figure out how to taxi. But other than that, this computer has been completely coded by, or programmed by me. I went on and made the flight plan. This is about as close as you can get to being able to do a VAT sim as you can do. I have one little issue with the computer, but I can solve that when we're in flight. Just gotta get to the runway. Appreciate the 69 biddies, baby. Yeah, I would almost feel comfortable doing a VFR in a small prop plane on VAT Sim. No problem. Right now. It's the IFRs. That's the stuff. Okay, here we are. Maybe? No, we got a ways to go. Quite a ways to go. But if we can figure out how to do VATSIM, that's gonna be dope. I'll be very excited if we can figure that out. We just go to the end of this and then we're at 8 right. I think that's what we're taking off from, right? Is that our... that's what we planned? 8 left. 8, oh, we gotta cross 8 right to get to 8 left. Okay, Raj. Can we go behind it? No. Cross 8 right. Okay, so then we'll flip everything on Lima 1. Cross 8 right. We're taking 8 left. There we go. This is 8 left. Okay. Here we are. No way. Is he really? Is he really? Taxi hold short runway 27 using taxiway 20. No. I'm ready. Three zero 3010. Check. Okay, do we have everything set? Takeoff config. Auto brake max. Signs on. Cabin check. Spoilers arm. Flaps take off. Cabin check. Okay. Now we're set. Let's go. To Atlanta in our Delta flight. Delta Flight 6969 with non-stop service from Miami to Atlanta. What was our altitude? It was 30-something thousand feet. How ridiculously high do we need to go? Shit, lights. Oops. Don't go off the runway. Besides the little shimmy there in the when we're turning on the lights and everything moves. So Brady's done? Is it really over? Is it over? Bring the flaps in. It ain't over. Is it halftime yet? Alright, we just we had our beautiful taxi and takeoff out of Miami. Here we are. I'm telling you, man, we're getting pretty good with the computer here. Deactivate the ground spoilers. Okay, how are we doing on the, so we're good on the departure. Looking really good. To bring up our speed. I'm sure there's speed restrictions, I'm just not aware of them, and I'm not gonna worry about that. And then we'll go to our, let's check it one more time. What were we saying? 320. Oh yeah, we do the Dark Star. We do some Embraer flights, some regional stuff. I've done quite a bit. In terms of understanding of using speed limit exceeded. No, let's clear that out. In terms of being able to use the computer, this is it for right now. But baby steps. Baby steps. Baby steps. Right over South Miami. South Miami. 5 minutes left in the third. Okay. Yeah, so there's still some game left. Okay, we're looking good here on the waypoints. Let's see. Oh no! Hey, the whole art. We have We have a clean flight plan. Oh, that's outstanding. We have a clean flight plan. That's, hey, oh, look. Cool 007 is on the computer. Ayo, that's dope. You guys see that? Cool 007. On the flight computer. Now that is sick. That is cool. That is double O dope. Why? So what is up with this? Why can't we get this to work? This is very this is nice. This is, now that it's all synced up, this is great. That's dope. A better view. Wait, Honda, what? Explain. What flight stick I'm using? The X52 Logitech. The old X52. Can you see it? Hey, Honda. Oh, man. That one gets me every time. That one gets me every damn time. That's weird, man. Sorry, bro. I thought that was funny as shit. All right, 34,000 at 19. Can we expedite this? Yes, we can. Maximum elevation increase. Can I cycle through views? No, I don't have that set up yet. I don't have that set up yet. No. The flight stick is not set up to cycle through views yet. Unfortunately. Now we're really cruising. Let's see. Everything's looking good. So we don't have to worry about patching the, we don't have a speed and altitude set. So we could go in there and do that. Was that included in the... let's see. Why did we just get tapped at? Oh. Oh, I gotcha. We almost stalled out. Thank you, computer. So... this is a lot of information. Flight path. Here we go. This is excessive. Is it excessive? Is this excessive? Tell me, Hondo. Tell me. Oh wow. Vertical profile, wind profile. That is outstanding. Look at this. That is outstanding. So it's actually windier. So we're better off staying lower. It's windier up higher. Oh, that's just outstanding. It gives you all of this. That's crazy. Oh, we got somebody in front of us? Oh yeah. Look at that. There is somebody in front of us. 15 miles up. Following this guy. This airplane, I just feel like this airplane is incredibly this bad boy is about as real as a simulator aircraft can get, is what I feel like. What? Oh, okay. All right. Now read. Okay, so where is it? Where is it, Hondo? What buttons are on top of my flight stick? Those. Upper left, this one? Or that one? It does nothing. Nope. This one kind of does. Oh. Hondo. It's this one. That's the one. That's the one. the center one. Yeah. That's beautiful. Thank you, Hondo. How can we get, we're sacrificing our speed for height. The whole cabin? What do you mean? This is the traffic that's on the map. There's a person in front of me. Legit. That's so cool. I just find that very fascinating. Oh, the whole dash. I got you. I got you. This is so cool, man. Yeah, it does help. Oh. 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 Okay, now I'm getting it. So Hondo, do you have your controls? Which is pretty much the way that you can do pilot to co-pilot. 32,000, we're up there, we got it.
Just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it begins to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating in the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you. This I find very useful. That's a view, man. I like this. This is sweet. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, Bogan, you're good. Flight's going really well, and Hondo taught us how to swap through camera views using the thumbstick on my joystick.
Go to showcase, then fixed cameras. Okay. Slow down. Yeah. Yeah, I was just here. I was just here. Oh, we were just sitting there. Oh yeah, we got that one. Okay, so what does... Oh, we can add a flight plan, sim brief. Why is that? Oh, we have to connect it. So how do we connect Simbri? 32, 32. Alright. That's cruise. That would be the cruise. So we connected SimBrief with Atlanta now. Whoa. We're off track. Uh-oh. I think we're good. We're on track. We're just not on the path. I don't know why we're not on the path. They didn't load that part of the flight plan in, I guess. Oops. Is that the Space Coast? I think that might be. Yeah, that's definitely where they launch rockets. That's dope. So the flight plan, we didn't get the whole flight plan. FMS. SimBrief downloader tool. What is this? That's what we want. Okay, so I have the downloader now. Okay, I guess this is this useful? Maybe. So now what? What is? So what does that do? At our 32. We were looking for 32. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. All right, we're in. It's nice when the flight plan works, right? So our backup airport is Nashville? Is that really? We chose Nashville?
Danielson 1117 gave 25 biddies. Thanks for the bits. Are there any flights to from Antarctica?
Antarctica? I don't know. Let's look. Antarctica. There's somebody flying down here. He took off from right here. Oh yeah, look at that. Yes, sir. There are some Antarctican flight. There's someone right here that's doing Antarctica. Where's he going? No registered flight plan. But yeah, look at that. Where did look at that. This guy's Yeah, this guy took off from Antarctica. I don't know where he's flying to. But there's someone currently flying. What about this guy? Oh, wow. Look at this. From the Falkland Islands to Melbourne. That's what this guy is doing. Look at that. So yeah, there are some people flying around Antarctica. Out of Antarctica. Yeah, there's one. There's one right here. Base Belgarano. Not a lot of people flying there. There's an airport. This guy took a 747 off of it. So it's there. We have no approach on this? Oh yeah, that's right. Shit. Shit, fuck, shit, shit. Shit, fuck. What was our... Wait, shit. Six right. Okay, it's kind of a weird, it's a weird approach. It's a bit of a weird approach. I love this. I love that this is all working. That is what I love the most about this, is that it is all working somehow. I don't know how, but it is working. the sim brief thing. We need to figure out the sim brief. Packs, estimated 200, cargo, blah, 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 blah. So this is... There's so much here. There's so much to learn, right? Dallas is gonna win? No way. Really? So sim brief. How do I bookmark these charts? The sim brief downloader. Is it worth it? Alright, I think we're finally back on track. We changed the direction from our registered path. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You know, everything else is going very well. Surprisingly. We fueled up, right? Did we fuel up? We fueled up. We fueled up. We're good. Okay, 26 right. Jetty 2. Do I have that as a thing? I think I just fucked it. I thought I had it. I thought I just fixed this. But I think I just affected that. Are we? Can we salvage this? For some reason it's not. Yeah, I don't know why that's the way, but okay. I think that's the route that we're gonna have to do. So we're at Aussie heading in. Okay, alright. I guess the flight plan has it. Alright, we're just in for the flight now. Simber, that's what drives it all. So Brady just kind of imploded, huh? So Brady just implodes. Wow. Wow. That's surprising. That's surprising.
Danielson 1117.
So that's
25 bits.
Dude, so that's a
Thanks for the
4-hour
bits.
flight.
When's the Guam to Tokyo flight?
That is a 4-hour flight, right? Or more. This aircraft cannot handle that. The next thing we need to figure out is VATS. That's what we need to figure out next. VATS. Okay, I'm back in that sim. Resources. V-Pilot. Loads. Batson. Okay, we got the push to talk. Are we, let's see. See if I can hear this. Well, if there's any traffic, we'll hear it. That's not gonna work. Okay, somehow we have this all hooked up. We figured it out.
System malfunction.
Okay, all right, Hondo, sounds good, man. Have a good night. Let's see, what do we got here?
System malfunction.
We're getting close. We're getting close.
System malfunction.
Gotta get going. There's no, Oh, 132.3. 134 point... 1, 3, 4, 4.
System malfunction. System malfunction.
So that's the next step, is the ATC. That's the next step. I guess lastly we can just load into a area where there is VATSIM people VATSIMing, either Seattle, Portland, or Denver, and just sit there and see what we can hear.
Welcome to flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. As you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
E-pilot. I want to hear some live ATC, damn it. But Zelo. Good. Interesting. So we pretty much have this whole thing hooked up, which is great. This is outstanding. Is there anybody on Unicom? Unicom radio check. Oh, general options, audio, sound, microphone. Radio check, radio check. One 2280. Unicom. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know how that's gonna work. Alright, switch over. Hey, Bogan. Sounds good, man. Appreciate you swinging in. Thanks for the follow. You had a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you next time. Have yourself a good evening. Let's see if we can get this bird down. Nav graph. All right, let's get it. Let's go, baby. Do we have what it takes to make it? I don't know. In the VATSIM world, maybe not. Okay, I think we're closing in, baby. Closing in. So I think we've learned full startup procedure from cold and computer and ATC and flight planning, sim brief. Pretty good, I'd say. 8 hours. I think we're looking pretty good. I think we can do a VATSIM flight in the next week or two. Okay, here we go.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
$2,500.
Okay, here we go. Here is where it all comes down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
1,000. 1,000. $500.
Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
All right. How was it? How was it? Ladies and gentlemen, how was the landing? That looked pretty good. All right, so let's load into a VATSIM hot area, i.e. Denver. Let's do Denver. Let's load into Denver. Denver. All right, let's see if we can hear the ATC. We got VATSIM on, baby. Why? I don't know why that's not working.
And approach code 6497, can you just give us a heading for Janet so we can get established?
It's 5497, you could turn right heading 100 and then when able direct Janet.
Okay, right 100 and then when able direct Janet, code 6497, thanks.
Got it. We freaking got it.
683, you're 10 miles from Kaiser, turn right, heading 120, maintain 13,000 till established cleared, localize your DME Echo approach.
120, maintain 13,000 till established cleared, loc DME Echo approach.
We did it.
15, Legion 683.
We did it. Oh. Oh. We freaking did it. Can we tune to Portland? 199. 199. That's not even a code. What about the Florida guy? Here we go. 125 500. 125 500. Or 134425. I think we did it. That's awesome. Okay.
Question 3382, say altitude when you kind of broke out clouds disabled.
3382, we broke out about 10,500.
This is awesome.
Thank you. Legion 683, runway 15, clear to land. Wind calm, previous landing traffic, reported breaking out of the clouds around 10,500.
I'll copy that. So clear to land 15 and copy the PIRAP. Thanks. Legion 683.
No, this is dope. This is dope. Outstanding. Out freaking standing. Cool. We did it. We freaking did it. We freaking did it. Alright, that's gonna be it for me, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. Maybe we'll do this, maybe not. Maybe we'll do some Fortnite. We'll see. But we have made some huge strides today. Huge strides. So everybody, appreciate y'all. Have a good night. And we will see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.